National Coffee Day, is it really? I gotta go make some. We'll be starting in about 5 minutes. Captain Tongue over. We're skipping pre-market, no big deal. We'll be starting 3 or 4 minutes. What are we most excited for today? That's a good question. All of it. Every single chart on our list. Good morning, my friends. Coming at you at 6:28 a.m. Let's go through today. Captain's a bit hungover today. We'll have a chill morning. I wonder why. Bitcoin 42. But we only have a minute till the market's open, so let's go. Get some sevens in the chat. Alright. See, I had a banger from yesterday. From all month. Lucid, 7.5% pre-market. Giant bull flag. Here's Lucid. Up. Big opening. Gapping up the whole $1.50 from 25. Closed yesterday to 26.50. It's almost 27. Here we go. We got Hornet, Slit, Gizmo, Disruptment, Wicked Swabby, Ohizi, Woodstock, Kellya, Nix, Wicked Swabby, Grant, Robert, Robin Boy, Daedalus, Sean Connery, Chuck Rob, Tommy Lane, Sisters Farming now from City Country, Like 420, Jesse, Like Curtin, Frank Weller, Todd Dixie, Gizmo, Keeping It Real, Hornet, David Sweet, Crypto Cross, Michael Carter, Sock Wizard, Smoke Cart, Big Booty, West Virginian, Vitaly, Big Dick, Eric, Gen X Gamer, Evil Toro, nice, Demandra, yeah, I'm very hungover, you don't want to know, that's not good. I'm so hungover, I can't even drink coffee right now. I'm sipping on some carbonation and water. May or may not have chugged 6 beers last hour of the day, power hour yesterday. May or may not have thrown up all night long. So we're gonna chill out. Have an easy-going morning, riding smooth. Wind's blowing in our sails, stocks going in our favor. So nothing to worry about, really. Also, look how many things are starting green. Dollar must be dipping. Look at all this green on the watch list. Yesterday there was only 4 or 5 green charts, all fucking Rocket Labs breakout. There's Rocket Labs. It didn't happen back here. Look at it now. Holy cow. That's why we haven't been charting it this week. It wasn't doing anything. Now it is. Rocket Labs is similar to Ethereum. When Ethereum popped to $20 and then retraced all the way down to 10 and whatnot, and then Ethereum went right back up. If you're still holding Rocket Labs, well, there's reason to still be holding it right now, some of it. Hopefully you already took profits, so they're weak on it, on that breakout, but nonetheless, maybe you have a few shares left over. Or you're looking for a breakout entry, re-entry to get back in. Well, it's looking like we're gonna see that here today. It's right at the resistance right now, but it's could easily keep going right up and onwards from there today, over 16. So I'm starting with the ones that are moving quick in the morning here. Lucid 6.5%, Rocket Labs 3%, Zom Medica, what's going on there? Well, real quick, CI, Camber Energy, technically it's red, that doesn't look bad at all. CI is starting the day 3% red, however, this is the local support area. It's holding on top of our support lines around $3, $3.10, and it's holding well and over. That may continue green here this morning and then go even higher. Right past, I'm not talking $3.50 up here on CEI today. I'm talking if it keeps going from here. If it does get a solid continuation from 3 today, it'll go right through 350. It's trying to go to $4, not 350. We're still on for that $4 target, but it's getting stupid. The higher it goes today, it's the last day. If it has a big green today, that's that. We might never even look at it again, never chart it again after today, so definitely consider locking in some profits as soon as possible on Camber Energy. I hit the button too. Not financial advice for entertainment only. Not a financial advisor. There we go. So if you're watching that one, keep note of it if it's over or under 3. If it breaks below 3 right here, right now, and then stays red, it could be in trouble. So it's getting stupid. It's getting dangerous. Either way, it's worth taking profits up around 3. You're lucky if it goes any higher. It's not as clear of a move like on Rocket Labs here. Yeah, there you go, Mike, for real. So I'm talking about, congratulations. He's the one who scouted it out originally well, he just took 10x profits yesterday from 35 cents to $3.50. That's a nice trade. Congratulations. He's like, I already deleted that chart. What's TCAT doing? He's already moving. He forgot all about it already. 10x. Done. Now find your next one. And there's good opportunity. I mean, even Lucid around here is not that bad. When we're talking, it's finally moving nowadays. Going long on it around 25. You're going for $100 targets on Lucid. over long term. So there's plenty of good choices to be accumulating still, to be getting one trend line to rule them all. CEI chart, Camber Energy. That's how we spotted it. And there's more that look like this. It's not the only chart going wild. So when we pull up charts today, if you're looking for entries, look for ones that are down here. Make note of all our charts that are down here, about to potentially break out like this, but have not quite gone up yet. That's what we're looking for. We're looking for our giant bull flag on Lucid. We have a special chart for that, where it's very clean, very simple. Here it is. Here's a giant Lucid bull flag. My goodness, it's playing out. It's up 9.5% on the morning, 27 bucks. It's looking like it might break out here. So we weren't sure how long it would take. Like, yeah, it's a giant bull flag, but how long is this giant bull flag gonna be? Flat? Gonna be sideways? Apparently 1 or 2 days, because it's already going green, pushing right up on the top of it again, trying to break out and go even higher. That didn't stay flat very long at all. We're expecting it could go flat here for a whole couple months, but it's already getting spicy again. Yeah, good call, Matthew. BLU. Okay, so CEI, we're gonna have to check on that later. It's not moving around 3 right now, so it's kind of indecisive. That's what we don't like about it. It's not a good thing that it's stagnant right now. That gives you more reason to feel like get out of it while you can. So when we're looking at this one, we've been keeping up with BLU together with it, because they're similar in a few ways. Similar mostly because BLU's trying to follow CEI's lead. It's trying to mimic what Camber Energy did the last couple of days, and it's happening so far. So our entry was down here under 6, or yeah, our entry was the red zone down here under 6 before the couch. So keep that in mind for a second when we're looking at this chart. That was everyone's entry. We never even talked about getting in it after it went up from there. We're talking about it for like a whole week long, right under 6. It also bounced from that from that spot close enough. So we got in right under 6, pennies under 6, okay? It broke out, came back down, and then it bounced pennies over 6. It bounced at like 6.05 right there. It never stop hunted $6. And it's still way up here right now. It almost made it to our first target area, 777. Got to 730, so it didn't quite make it there, telling me that that's still our target for today. As long as it's okay right now, which it is, then it's still looking to head up here today, potentially. Or just by the end of the week, let's say. Something like so. With a breakout going forwards. But we'll have to see if it maintains this nice uptrend here or not. Looks like it's red on the opening after a big green day yesterday. It's under 1%, half of 1% red, so that doesn't mean much right now. We're not gonna let that throw us off. forget that red opening. It's more about, is it still trending up above $6 right now? Yes, it is. So we'll definitely keep an eye out. See, I popped. What the hell? There it is. $3.20. It just popped from $3 to $3.20, $3.30. Camber energy. So that's why our target's still on. You can't really decide right here. So it's just the higher it goes up, the more greedy, the more risky it's getting. So if you see it all of a sudden hit $4, that's that. It could happen pretty quick and then go come straight back down all day long. I'll put an alert on it. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna put an alert at $3.57 on Camber energy today. So if it surprises us and puts in a huge green candle all of a sudden, we'll see it. I'll be aware of that so we can talk about the targets when that happens again. Until then, just be ready for that. Here's Lucid again. That day trade chart. Looks great. Getting that real confirmed push upwards through the giant bull. Jeez. I might have to post that chart or something. I was planning on posting this Lucid chart on TradingView. I don't know if I even have time. It might break out today already. I thought we might have some more time hanging around the bull flag before anything major, but the way it's looking right now, this could pop out of the bull flag just by this afternoon and go to $30, $33 on Lucid. I wanted to publish the chart before it broke out of this bull flag, but it's almost there already. We would get that today. 27.20. It's over 27. Biggest green chart on the morning, Lucid. One of our favorite long-term holds, really. It's not the cheapest per se, but we like it for long-term. Not doubting that, especially lately. So we'll take every green day we can get on Lucid. Sneaking one in there. People think it's topped out. I saw it. I looked it up. I looked up other charts on Lucid. They think it's topped out. They think it's... This is what I was seeing on Lucid charts. Everyone thinks it's going to come down from here. They're like, oh, it's topped out. It's going to go back to 20. Yeah, we'll see about that. Or it smashes through the bull flag and goes to $100. So there's some salty bears on Lucid for no good reason. It doesn't make sense. This is the best time on the charts ever had, so the most bullish it's ever been. Why would you go bearish on it when it's the most bullish it's ever been? On this breakout, 35 is going to be really this fifth target. So I'm saying it could go from 25 to 35 by the end of the week. Okay, so CI's going green there. Is continuing, it looks like, for the most part, 325. Camber energy. We're going for 4. ZOM. Is high up on the list this morning, so let's take a peek at it. Zom Medica. Okay, it came down all the way to the support here. It's perhaps even slightly lower than it deserves to be right now. We're looking at potential bounce around this purple box, but it's just underneath there. So here's, this is going to be more accurate on the ZOM. It's a 4-hour chart, midterm, long-term time frames. And I like this. It does look pretty bottomed out. It's not a bad place to be entering. Zom Medica. We almost got a hot beverage. It never happened. Not hot enough. Hell, maybe we will. That'd be wild. It's possible. We can't discount it when it's right at the line. Let's say if it were to stop hunt people right below that line. Yeah, it could have a quick hot bevy at some point still. Something to be aware of if we were to see that dip on Zom. Hot beverage. But even up here, it's steaming up right on top of our coffee cup, so it's pretty close. It's close enough to a hot beverage on the long term, 50 cents. And we're talking the local top up here at $3, January, February. Stock squeeze, Wall Street Bet stock squeeze, January, February is at $3, so 50 cents to $3. Pretty nice move. ZOM. But you'd have to be ready to hold it long term, and nothing really sticks out too much here to me. It's like, yeah, that's a great trade if it plays out perfectly. 500% or more if it goes to an all-time high. Could go to $5 potentially long term. 50 cents, $5. But it's really not my favorite. I can't quite put my finger on it either. Maybe just because I'm hungover that the words are failing to come to me right now. I don't know why. I don't have a good reason to tell you why I don't like this one as much. I guess if I had to choose something right here, mostly this previous price action in 2018, 2019. I don't actually like the look of that because that's the top. That's the all-time high. It already went back there January, February. So yeah, you might get another push to the all-time high, but will it go beyond that long term? Uncertain. I like the charts where we pull them up on the long term. In the long term, the old all-time high is way the fuck up here. It's like, oh, ZOM used to be at $10 2 years ago. That's what I want to see. I want to go for those big boy targets. But that's not here on this chart. So the only thing you can really reasonably be targeting for the long term is going to be that all-time high, and that's not that impressive. It's a juicy 500%, but it's not exactly a 10x, 20x to get to that old all-time high area. Let me show you a quick compare. So it would be from the bottom potentially. That's the thing. If you got it at the very, very bottom last year, then yeah, but I don't love it. Even T-Cat's way juicier than that in a lot of ways. So, for example, this is what I want to see on our bottomed out long charts. These giant targets back here. This was just in April. This wasn't even the January, February Wall Street Bet squeeze time. T-Cat just went up all on its own in April, apparently. To $75. That's where I want to see it. That's what I want for the target. I don't want to fuck with charts where the target's down here. It's like, oh, T-Cat might go 200%, whatever. It's big deal. $200%. How about from $5 to 75? 1,400%. I'm gonna have to hold a stock for a long time to get good profits out of it. It better have a big ass target for a long term, or else why hold them if you're just going for like 25% on a long term hold or something? Nah. 15x. Those are the targets we like. So that target's huge on TCAT. Target's huge on Grayscale Litecoin as well. Get it while it's hot. $3,500%. Wish I did. That's a big target. To the old all-time high. I'm not talking about it going to the moon. The old all-time high, $500. It's at $14, $500, 3,500% targets. Grayscale Litecoin. That's what I'm talking about. That's a chart I can be comfortable holding for a couple years when you got targets like that. CEI pushing up. Get ready to lock in those stacks. Or else we're leaving you on the island. The boat's gonna pull off. We're gonna depart. You're wasting too much time digging up treasure on CEI over there in the sand. We got enough. Let's fucking go. Time to move on. Or else the boat's gonna leave without you and you're gonna be sitting there greedy digging up sand and there's no more treasure left. You're like, I just need to find that one last percent. Just need to dig up that one last coin. Meanwhile, we're departing. We're leaving for the next island, so don't get stuck all on your own. Just bag holding Camber energy. Time to get the fuck out of that and move on to our next ones. I'm gonna say that all day about it. Whenever we pull it up to Avis. You ready for that? Nikola starting with a bang. Here we go. 1150 on Nikola. Sure is nice seeing it well over 10. Starting with a big bounce. Red day yesterday, no big deal. Shaking out all the noobs. This is one I could feel comfortable holding long as well. When you're talking about $10 area for your entry, going on. Maybe you don't realize the old all-time high on Nikola is way the fuck up here at $95. $10 to $95. $10 to $100, 10x chart, Nikola. That's something I could feel comfortable holding long term because it's fucking a 10x target. Hey, yo, Snap. No. Grayscale Litecoin, yes and no. It is a stock, but chat's right. Technically, it's listed as OTC, over the counter, so you probably can't get it on like Robinhood or Webull. All I know is you can get it on Fidelity. Personal experience. But yeah, technically it is a stock here, so it's not a crypto, it's a company. The company is Grayscale. The asset is Litecoin. Here's the company, Grayscale. They have others. Grayscale Ethereum, Grayscale Bitcoin, Digital Large Cap Fund, Bitcoin Cash, Ethereum Classic. They have a bunch of them. But only our favorite, only Grayscale Litecoin looks like this. The other ones don't. Alright. Take mental notice. Giant kind of wedge pattern, huge resistance, breakout going to next year. 3,500% targets. Yep. Beautiful chart. Grayscale Litecoin. Now it's relatively new in the markets. This is where it hit the markets, where it first came out. They got SEC approval August 2020. Look what happened back then. I missed it back then. I forgot about it. I was ready for it. I wanted to get it when I heard they were going to get the SEC approval, and then I forgot about it, and I checked it, and I was like, damn, it went 20x. I've seen it go 20x before on Grayscale Litecoin back in 2020. Alright, so that's the bottom area where it hit the markets, was around, well, it was around $15. Here we are now, $14 below the initial price offering there. So anyway, this is the Litecoin one. You're getting shares of that company Grayscale, which has a large holding of Litecoin. That's what this is. So it's something like one share of one Grayscale Litecoin. It's not equivalent to one Litecoin. Is not equal to one Litecoin. It's like 1/10 of a Litecoin. You need 10 Grayscale Litecoin to equal one regular Litecoin, basically. That's what this is. But it's the only one that looks good down there. It's the only one undervalued like that, as far as I know, since we looked last month and stuff. So man, I doubled down on that thesis, right? Here's Grayscale Bitcoin. Is this at the bottom? Fuck no. It's a giant wedge. I wouldn't even call it a giant magic triangle. Here's the giant magic triangle. This looks like the Bitcoin chart, right? Because it tracks alongside. It does go up. Grayscale goes up as the price of Bitcoin goes up. Well, is this bottomed out? Would you want to enter this up here? No. Only if it was way down here. If Grayscale Bitcoin was down here at $10 area, yeah, we have an entry. It's not. Only Grayscale Litecoin is down there. Grayscale Bitcoin is still at the moon. Still up there in orbit, flying around space. How about the Ethereum one? Same fucking thing. It's already really far up. It's not the same as getting at the bottom. This is where you could have got at the bottom. I charted that back then. I actually caught the bottom on it. I'm not holding it anymore nowadays, but I caught the bottom on Grayscale Ethereum last year using the same exact strategies, same exact charting techniques. So you want to get them while they're down here. Grayscale Litecoin's down here right now.
Is SNDL going to be a minute? Debating whether to move my funds to a faster moving hot baby while we wait for it to start swinging up again. Comment.
Thanks so much, not word enough. Great question. I apologize yesterday, I kind of glossed over metamaterials. It wasn't moving that much. When I looked at it, then I know you're eyeing that one a lot as well. It's getting ready. I wouldn't be surprised at all seeing the materials $9 by the end of the week here. We're just gonna chill on MMAT, let it keep going green. Don't even worry about it right now on this one. It looks very bullish. Breakout over 7 should send it up towards 9. And meanwhile, chat's lived out pure OG. I know, I gotcha. It's a lot going on, a lot of good stuff. Sundial, ooh, 69 cents. We like it down there, that's for sure. It's a bit of a stretch to call it a hot bevy. A hot bevy on Sundial would really be down here, 60 cents, 50 cents. I don't expect it to go that low. Yeah, it's possible. Dollar could pump all week long next week, and then Sundial takes a dip. Something like that. So it's not exactly hot bevy, but it has been chilling right in our treasure chest for quite some time. Quite a while. We're right in our treasure chest here. Is it gonna be a minute? Debating whether to move your funds to a faster move. Okay, yeah, that is a really good question. I'm gonna give you kind of an abstract answer. It's, should you move liquidity from Sundial to something else? No, you shouldn't. Are there faster mover charts? Yes, there is, but no, you shouldn't. Like, that's you're getting dangerous there. Starting to play with fire. Just generally speaking, the more you try and do that, the more mistakes you're gonna make. Stick to the plan on each and every individual chart. If Sundial's at the bottom here, it looks bottomed out, as far as we can tell. And we're looking at going to $1. Stick to the plan on Sundial. Don't worry about those other ones. Only if you were like all in Sundial, then yeah, perhaps it makes sense. More likely what would happen, unfortunately, is let's say somebody were to exit Sundial right here and enter Lucid today. Usually what happens when you try and do that, the second you buy your Lucid, it's gonna get rejected from the giant bull flag and go down. The second you enter this one, it's gonna start going down, and the second you get out of Sundial, Sundial's gonna start mooning, and then it's like, oh, I fucked up. It's too hard to compare different assets like that. You need to look at them each in their own, one on another. Imagine trying to switch between AMC and GameStop over the last 6 months. Like, going back and forth every week. Holy shit. Probably would have lost all your money trying to do that, so... Truly, Sundial is all good in its own case. So only if you were completely restricted, you had all your trading funds in Sundial. It's like, well, I want to make another trade. So yeah, then it makes sense. But if Sundial is just one of like 5 or 10 holds you have, it's all good. Don't bother trying to make those risky scalps here and there. You're better off just sticking with the plan on Sundial like we've always been doing. Okay, PROG, chat was really about that. I'm gonna go ahead and add it to the watch list. Virginity Inc. Okay. We're going for $1.50 target PROG, yeah. It's bullish. I know it's exciting because it's up 6-7% on the morning. That's nothing. This could go up here by
Watched your video. I thoroughly appreciated you being so raw and genuine about your thoughts on your trade, the market, and the passion that you have for the crew and wanting them to win. I've been all over the place. I'm back. Quality and quantity. Kissing face.
Oh, that's so sweet. Thanks so much. Keep it real. That means the world. Yeah, it was pretty unfiltered yesterday. Yeah, it means the world. You all want to hear the real deal, not some bullshit. I find it so ironic. So I'm really happy yesterday at our early morning show, the first 4 hours of the day. 0 thumbs down, 0 salty bears. That's right. That's how it should be. Then I popped the beer, then we got like 4 or 5 thumbs down in the afternoon. Like, okay, I'm not allowed to have any fun. Oh, yeah, it means a lot that the crew appreciates the truth. The crew's the one who pays me to do that. The crew pays me to tell you the truth, to drop the fire. I'm not just gonna like speculate about some random. I'm just gonna speculate. Oh, Bitcoin can go to $100,000 next week. Like, there's nothing to back that up. It's about the charts. It's about learning how to improve your skills. Lucid about to hit 28, by the way. My goodness. Well, you're always welcome. Keeping it real. You know that. Chat likes having you around. And so do I. I'm sure she's not the only one who's been, how do you phrase it? Been all over the place. Yeah, world's nuts right now. Huge market shifts and everything. Real estate bubble potentially popping. What if the real estate market absolutely tanks next year? It's pretty big stuff going on. So there's a lot of folks all over the place. Don't feel like you're alone in that. PROG breakout here on the short term. Yeah, sure, Cody. We can look at NAKD and NAKD. It's early in the morning. We're chilling, but I'm trying to make sure we don't miss anything too big. Chat's excited about this. It does look good. I'm targeting $1.50 there. PROG. So that means if it hits $1 or whatnot, that's not your target. $1.25, that's not your target. It's all the way up at close to 150 with that gap. Bearish gap fill target. It's kind of like those dice rolls, Chemocentrics or Sessin or something. Those big gap fills, $1.50 area. That's the real target on PROG here. Hopefully it continues up today from there. Lucid 2820. God damn, I don't have time to post a chart. I was hoping to post a giant bull flag chart on Lucid. Maybe I'll do it on this video right now. I don't know. I wanted to post it before it broke out. It's too late. Let's break it out now. Like our old AMC trade on TradingView, I mean, specifically. I'm not used to this interface on the app. Arg. I don't know if I have that on anymore. It's buried somewhere. I just happened to stumble on these. That's AMC in February. Here's our old CCID, for that matter. I was looking for something specific, I can't find it. CCID long-term hold entries under 20, 2018. Target 30, 40, 60, 70 plus. Long-term hold Lucid, CCID, back in the day. Didn't break out here, it kept coming down for 3 months, 6 months around that $18 VPVR point of control. Okay, so some concern, I guess, over NAKD. I suppose it's red today. Yeah. Well, yesterday it went nuts. Let's not forget about that. It almost hit $1 yesterday. 95 cents. Holy shit. That's not the reason it's red today. It went absolutely insane yesterday. It hit our resistance box perfectly there in purple, so short-term resistance. It dropped from that resistance, so it was obvious target area. People are trying to take profits on it around $1, but I'm expecting it to get to $1 here. Matter of time. It didn't continue up there, that's true, but we didn't need it to go straight up there. We just need it to work its way upwards over time. So the support's really around 65 cents. It could dip even further, so don't freak out if it's pretty red today. It's mostly just because it's cooling off after all that green yesterday, the day before. This is actually good. It's probably good that it's taking a bit more time here. I think I would rather, for the sake of the health of this asset, I would rather it take some more time to push through upwards and onwards at $1, because then it's more likely to hold flat around $1. We don't really want it to just pop then drop like this. a bigger push here. Hopefully it does build up some pressure and then have a bigger move. The longer it takes here, it's almost like the higher it could potentially go on that breakout later on. Oh, hey Gizmo, NAOV. Having a good day. That may not be on our list then. We're gonna keep actively adjusting our watch list. It is actually nanovibronics. Oh yeah, whoa, what the fuck? NAOV, number 2 horse in our race today. Out of nowhere. Nanovibronics. Oh my goodness, it's a bear trap from our box. It's bear trap, bears get wrecked. It just happened as of like 1 minute ago. All of a sudden, huge green candle coming through off that bear trap. Doesn't look like it's gonna come down to the real hot bevy down there. We're looking at like maybe it'll hit $1.50. Nope. Looks pretty solid. After that bear trap, huge fucking bounce, 12.5% on the morning. I have a breakout alert on it up here. We haven't got too many alerts triggering lately. Native C-pop? Okay, this is interesting. PROG continuing on. Very nice, 95 flat. And CEI, Camber Energy, still looking to go to that $4 area by the end of the day. Some things are taking time, others are lit. Lucid's pretty lit, but it would be normal if it slows down around 28 here, the top of the bull flag. It probably will. I don't expect it to immediately break out from this giant bull flag. It's just trying to. It's just getting started playing around with that resistance up there. Unlikely that it's a legit breakout the very first time it pushes through there. It probably is still gonna chop around a bit, around 28. But that's already a huge, it's maintaining all the green from this morning, so it's on track even if it doesn't continue much further today in one day. We don't really care about like, I mean, that's pretty savage. That's up 15% right now. That's pretty big for a Lucid, but like, we don't really care about that 15% green start on it. That 15% green start on it is just leading it to these bigger targets. There's hundreds of percent. Like nothing wrong with 15%, but that's just step number 1 to get us up here. Cool, what else? Ride? Of course. What Ride's been doing lately? Yeah. Anything under, here's a simple chart. I have no idea where it's coming from. Anything under here is your entry on Ride. It's insane for long term, so that's been lit. Of course it's green today. One of the hottest charts lately, really truly. It's an undervalued electric vehicle, so it's about time for it to go back up. Nice. Solid bounce on the morning on Ride. Just waiting for a push over 777s. ride there. Send it up all the way to $9. Next time it blasts off, it could go to $9, $10 on ride. And that might happen today, tomorrow, this week. Any day now. Wow, that'd be really impressive to see ride sitting at $10 next week. You know what I mean? It's been around $5 for so long. Too long, if you ask me. Or just the right amount of time, perhaps. More like it felt like a long time when we were charting it every day, when people were asking about it every day down there, like, how low is it gonna go? I'm scared to buy the dip. I know, it's scary to buy it at 477. Because it looks like, oh, it might crash to 0. But I can't wait to see it at 10, because that'll be from under 5 to over 10. Meaning, if you did catch that bottom, that's 100% move on ride right there, playing out real time as we speak. So it's like whatever, ride's like 3%, 5% green on the day, whatever. How about that 112% move right there? Cool. Got some chill tunes going. Still getting back to normal in terms of my brain. I think it's about time to make some coffee. Mouth is dry. Waiting for these bigger patterns to play out. Lucid getting rejected from that 28 top of the bull flag. So here we go. With that metamaterials, nickel, grayscale Litecoin, dice roll session. Green. Moving on. I'll check that out later. Don't want anyone get FOMO on that, whatnot. ZOM looking good. Even AMC's 3% green there. But of course, you can go watch those other dummy channels if you want to hear about that. Because they're probably staring at it all day long. It's probably going to be flat all day long around 38. Big puts. I don't know where it's at lately, but I have to say bearish on BBIG. I just never liked anything about it. It needs somewhat of a miracle bounce here for the longs. Otherwise, I would anticipate BBIG to continue all the way down to $4. And that's the reality of the chart. Try to burst your bubble if you're all in BBIG, because you bought the FOMO on those moon boys talking about it. I don't know how else to phrase. Like, the only reason you'd be losing money on BBIG is if you saw it somewhere else and you listened to them and then you bought it and then you came here and like, Denwo, why is it red? Because we went short on it. Big puts. Because it's been bearish the whole time. Camber Energy crushing it. GameStop chilling. MindMed. Okay. Here we go. MindMed water. MindMed and alkaline water. Those are long-term holds. And they're starting to move today. That's interesting. We're gonna have to look at our long-term charts when we get back. CCXI holding over 20. There we go. Chemocentrics. Nice. Right on target. Right along our projection. Yes. What about CBDB native? I don't know what that is. It's funny. I think I have like $10 worth of that. That's why I laughed. CBDD. I tried to get it on Blockbuster. They wouldn't let me. They wouldn't let me buy Blockbuster. I had to buy like TCAD and stuff. Damn, yeah, native, he bought it way up. I'm sure it's got annihilated, but it has potential. It's crazy, it's stupid, but it's crazy. It's a moonshot. CBDD. CBD of Denver, Inc. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's a moonshot. But here it is. You probably only see this here on our show because we like the high risk, high reward trades. Makes absolutely no sense to go all in on it or whatever. But if you had like $100 of it, it could be a 10x, 20x kind of a chart over the long term. It's looking to go back up here, 5 cents on the last peak. The last pillar up there is gonna be our first target. Potentially even way up there. In the long term is absolutely ridiculous. No one FOMO this. It's essentially been red the entire lifetime of this chart, but let's take a measured move from here up there. 25 2,400% target right there. So ridiculous that I thought I'd show you just for funds. There's potential, but what if it just stays flat for 5 more years? You don't want to bag hold it. Alright, cool. Let's take 5, make some coffee. You know what, first, we haven't even looked at the dollar. We have not checked the dollar today. What? Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe we shouldn't. There's Dixie. Maybe we don't want to look at that today. Oh boy. Somehow our charts are still crushing it. If anything's green right now with what dollars going, you can assume that it's bullish. Lucid being 15% green even though the dollar's going straight up, like there's no doubt about it. Lucid's kicking ass on its own. But that's getting fucking stupid. Arrgh. Arrgh. I have mixed feelings about it. We'll talk about it when we get back. Here's our midterm, long-term chart on the dollar. At the moment is breaking out, following our pink arrow projection here. My goodness. It's breaking out. It's going straight up. We gotta talk about that. That's what we've been hoping not to see, basically. I think we'll be okay, but yeah, Ted, good question. I was thinking about a correlation between SPY and the dollar. Why is SPY going up if the dollar's pumping? Well, it shouldn't be. Exactly, it should not be. SPY should be continuing bearishly here. If it's going up right now, it's simply because there are traders who bought the dip on it. There are people going long on SPY here, and it's gonna have bounces every stop along the way as this thing goes down, 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 and that's what tricks people about it. It's like, how can SPY be so bearish if it's green today? Well, forget that. Look at the weekly chart. What's it gonna be next week? Next month? Here's the monthly chart. Month closes in 1 day. Tomorrow, 1 day, 6 hours. S&P is gonna close a extreme bearish engulfing candle, completely munching up all the bulls on that last green candle last month. Bearish engulfing candle on the monthly S&P tomorrow.
That went up yesterday was a gift from the Tindy gods. $5.72 to $6.50. Get out of here. Buying your wife name brand LaCroix soda this week.
Whoa, let's not lose our mind. Name brand LaCroix. Or you say it. Thanks so much, bro. Yeah, that's badass. Buying the dips on these bullish charts. That's what people are trying to do on the S&P. It's not gonna work. There's not one you can do that on. S&P bulls, they're trying to do that, like not bored enough on MMAT. They're like, I'm gonna buy the dip because it came down so far, and then it goes up. Well, it's not gonna work on the S&P so well. It's looking to just keep going down over the weeks, not just like one dip. Tis not the same thing as back here where it dipped and then kept going up. It's dipped and then it kept going down. It's the opposite. It's bearish. Clearly down. Alright. So don't be fooled by the short term on SPY. If you see it go green or whatever, it doesn't really mean much. That's a trick. But the dips, buying the dips has worked. Like not bored enough pointed out there. He got in 550 for the breakout. Hell yeah. 550 to 650, you crushed it. That's a nice scalp. That's a nice day trade right there. It's like, hey, I'm gonna get in right on the breakout and take 15-20% profits and call it a day. But metamaterials does look like it's probably still gonna keep going higher. There's our way more long-term chart on it. What the? So if you're holding it long enough, you're really trying to get closer to $20 up here at the material. But even for a breakout there, yeah. Because it's not bored enough if you keep practicing like that. Maybe you'll get better and better at catching those at the right time. That could become your style, potentially. Breakout scalper.
Hit the like, you salty dogs. Support the captain.
Thanks again, bro. It's been great having you in the chat lately. I know some of the traders were like chilling the last few months. But stuff's hot again. There's a lot of opportunity, a lot of potential right here, right now. And who knows what major surprises we'll get by the end of the day, like nano vibronics already. Nano vibronics, surprise green PROG hit $1! There we go. It was stuck around 95 cents this morning. I see it $1. 13%. Green on PROG. We're going for $1.50. And then took it from there. Let the FOMO begin. The FOMO kick in. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Thanks so much for joining me today, my friends. Captain's gonna go make a hot bevy. We need to get the caffeine going. But here's our list right now. Not progressive. PROG Progenity Inc. Lucid. Pending Giant Breakout. Oh, CI. CI ticket, right? Doge Power. Grayscale Litecoin. Looks fucking awesome. We're gonna be busy today. Get nice and comfy. So much to talk about. Oh wow, alright. CCXI is so ready that I'm gonna leave it up for the next 5 minutes. Chemocentrics holding over 20, going for 25 end of week. Maybe it'll hit that today. One way to find out. Timing's the hardest part. What was that? What the fuck? We got a breakout where I didn't even know what that was. I'm never gonna leave. I'm never gonna get to walk away. Sheesh, is that Tilray or something? No, that was CEI! Camber Energy 360! We're going for 4! It's going for 4! Get out! Get those profits and run! Throw them out at the moon boys and run the other direction. Fuck that trade, fuck that chart. 10x or more is playing out. It's completely at the top of the target area. This is getting absolutely crazy. It's probably not gonna stay up there. It could hit $4. $4 right here. And then go red all day, all week long, the entire rest of the week, and then have a red month next month. Fuck all that. Don't even bother risking that. Bury your treasure. Bury that. Alright, we made it to our next island, but we're not digging up treasure on this one. We're digging holes to fill up with our treasure from Camber Energy. Time to unload your treasures. Some of those. That's getting ridiculous. How many green days can I have in a fucking row, guys? Like, don't forget where this come from. Sure, you can hold a small slice of your position afterwards if you want, but it's so far up near the targets that I would be completely getting out of it, like 100% of my shares.
Can we talk about ACB? Trying to get some confidence before I fire the cannon.
Yeah, so thanks for the 7s. Super appreciate that. I'm laughing. Yeah, sorry, Pam. Pam the trader tunes in instantly, hears the F word. That's part of the issue. People can't, like, you're all cool, but normal, mainstream cookie cutter NPCs, that turns them off. But they don't want to hear swears. Scary. Whatever, it's too intense. It's too intense. The music's intense. The charts are popping. We're talking about like 30 different trades right now. It's a lot for the cookie cutter NPCs. Okay, so ACB Aurora Cannabis sold it. Sounds good. I'm actually liking that more lately. And it may simply be because we've been charting it more and more. We never really charted it, hardly ever. Only a few minutes here and there. So it said, he knows somebody, one of his friends, who got burned on it. years ago. Your friend must have got in up there somewhere years ago, yikes. Yeah, so considering that's the history of this chart, keep in mind what we talked about this morning, if you caught that, about these are the kind of charts we're trying to find. Yeah, this is a great example of one of those where it's bottomed out down here, or so it appears, with massive targets, 25x potential. And now it may not go quite that hard, because quite that far, because there is a split that happened at some point, a stock split or a reverse split there. But even so, we're talking about over 500%. I think 1,000% is doable, 10x. So kind of like Camber Energy CI, when that broke out of CEI's long-term resistance in orange here, similar to the ACB chart, this line in orange. That led CEI to a 10x breakout, and it's approaching that. So when we do see a real breakout there, which is not quite right now, so zooming in now to this critical area, it bounced perfect from our hot beverage box, steaming up right on top, and the whipped cream, cinnamon on top. Can you tell I want to go make some coffee? So that bounce is there. It's bottomed out. Targets are huge. The breakout's just not there yet. It's a good entry area. The earnings, I think, was just the other day, and that was taken favorably as well. So earnings went over smooth. It looks like accumulation. We're gonna call it accumulation here. It's not a breakout right now, so it's not FOMO. It's not a hot beverage, so it's not buying the dip. We're just looking at accumulation until it finally does break out, potentially sometime before next year, going into 2022, just like a lot of our other charts. So I agree, the more I've been charting this one, the better it's looking actually. Here's the weekly RSI, check that out, huge dip down here, right? That's all done, that dip already happened, it already bottomed out on the RSI. Clear signal right there, the lowest it ever was, right there. And we're looking at something like this on it. So yeah, it's gonna take some more time until it starts really going parabolic up here, but you're early on it. It's a good cycle right now, a good time to be thinking about the future for those type of charts. It's not one you would really expect to double your money on overnight, but you might be pleasantly surprised one day. That can still happen one day. So definitely maintain our patience on these things. Alright, CI. I'm excited to potentially never look at this chart again on CI on the left. Time is now. Lock in that cabbage. It's at 350. It's getting ridiculous. Maybe it'll tap 420, but that's it. And then we might never look at it ever again. So you're all on your own if you don't get out of it today. And we'll throw up PROG on the right because it's going parabolic and it's trying to hit $1.50. There's selling pressure coming through on CEI every time it goes up. Instantly red candles right after, people are dumping it. There's our target area, the gold box. That's the profits. That's the good. That's that OG. OG Kush. The dank. So we're probably gonna be charting ACB or Cannabis more and more as time goes on here. Now that there's more excitement over it. So on the left, CI, parabolic day trade, profit taking. It's very sketch right now. Today's the day. PROG on the right. Some folks holding it from like 2 weeks ago, but it's been consolidating. Now we have a solid breakout. Crushing over $1 there. Going for 150. You know what? Fuck CI. We're done with CI basically. Let's throw up something else actually. Like one of the EVs. Maybe Nikola CCXI is a good one right now. Chemocentrics instead on the left. Alright, cool. Happy trading. We're gonna take 5. I got some more chill tunes going too. Coffee time.
can't be still. Knowing Luca can't be still. I've been frugal with the flow and I've been giving Luca brief feels. Come and ask us how we feel. Feeling very blessed. I'm feeling very blessed. Your feelings can't be still. Knowing Luca can't be. I'm feeling very blessed. I'm with the feelings. I'm feeling very blessed. I'm with the feelings can't be still. Knowing Luca can't be still.
Ever since I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. You can have all the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time. Since I graduated, aggravated, agitated, might lose my mind. You can have all the rapping, all the passion, all the taxes, can't have my time.
I've been frugal with the flow and the flow and the flow, and I've been giving it the brief feels. Come and ask us how we feel. I'm feeling very blessed. Your feelings can't be still. Knowing you can't be. I'm feeling very blessed. I'm with the feelings. I'm feeling very blessed. I'm with the feelings can't be still. Knowing you can't be still.
Front page headline read, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't fold my bread. Front page headline read, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't fold my bread. Feeling very blessed. Front page headline read, yet another black boy dead. But I can't hold my head till I can't fold my bread.
Hope you're all having a good day, enjoying the tunes. And so it's fucking interesting point. He goes, I'm feeling good about my holdings, etc. It's not life-changing yet, though. Heading in the right direction. Maybe it is. Or is it? Maybe it will become life-changing. What you're holding right now, you don't even realize it. go. Jumping back in at church. Right? Maybe they are live streaming. Maybe these are life-changing holds soon. It's just hard to imagine that. That's why they're long-term holds. That's why they're diamond hands. There it goes, dude. I don't have enough money to Denwo that hard. Oh, it's a tip. But it's all good. Appreciate having you in the chat. Never expected, always appreciated. Makes it worth my time. Every dollar helps. Thanks, guys. Garrett said that, but he's an official stock pirate, so it's all good. You're still supporting the channel. You're being an official stock pirate. Some of you gotta level up, get those.
Dropping off treasure. You already know what I have been up to.
Mr. Jordy boy! Let's go! That's awesome, man. There he is. Thanks so much. Let's get some sevens in the chat for our OG friend, Mr. Jordy boy. I'm not worried about it. That's what I said last month. I was like, I'm not worried about Mr. Jordy boy. I know you're crushing it over there behind the scenes. Great job. So I know it's working. He's not panicking, asking the chat every day, AHT. He's crushing it. What's Ashford Hospitality Trust doing today? I don't know. I'm joking about AHT there because that's a solid hold. It's been healthy. Yet I know every single day it's still, there's holders on it, like, it's never gonna go. It almost really broke out there.
Say trade made some booty. Enough to drop the sevens and pay my Denwo trading membership. Hit that like button, you filthy animals, and join the crew. Get some booty.
Feeling the lift today? Thanks so much for the sevens, Peck. And I remember Peck said nan now. Yeah, I remembered. Clarified that the other day. Thanks, man. Peck for the sevens. And the kind words. See, the crew is what attracts more like-minded people. I might turn away some people dropping the F-bombs, but when the crew's representing like that, how could you not want to be a part of it? I would be, that's all I'm saying. I absolutely would be if I wasn't running the community myself. I would definitely be a member. It's so valuable, the kind of conversations we have every day, every week. Okay. So, our swings, like Nikola, just starting to flash green. So let's take a look at those. We saw CCXI has already been crushing $20, so we're happy about that. We don't have to watch it, waiting for it like every second of the day. So let's continue on with our others. It's CCXI and BlackBerry. So BlackBerry under 10 at the moment.
Sevens for POG, much love to the captain and crew. Let's effing go. 777.
Oh, J-Bic, one of our newest moderators. Thanks so much, dude. I don't know what POG means, what that's supposed to represent. Let me know in the chat. All I can think of is play of the game. The play of the game. Best winning trade of the game. That would have been CEI. But BlackBerry's up there. By up there, I mean it's up there on my list of banger charts. It's not up there in terms of the price currently, but it's not down there either. Here's the key, it's not down there. Down here. Oh, okay, that was actually a ticker. I gotcha. BlackBerry is not down there. Still holding bullishly, it really is. We didn't even put a short-term support trend line, like so. Something to watch. It might not be super valid. It may not hold this trend line perfectly, but that gives us something to keep an eye on. That yellow support trend line down below. So I'm looking for a bounce on BlackBerry. Under 10. Again. Every time. Anytime it's under 10, we're expecting a bounce. Cheers, Komodo.
Pod pull-out game.
Gotcha. Yeah, we could go to that if you're talking about pulling profits out. If you're pulling out some profits, then hey, Pog game. Bury that treasure. Lock it away. That's why it's called locking in profits, because you're locking it away for safekeeping. So it's like, alright, BlackBerry is real cool right there. However, it might not have much green today. Keep in mind, dollar's been pumping. Annoying dollar's been going straight up all day. Causing some speed bumps, causing some slowing down on our breakouts. Like chemocentrics right around 20 there. This could have been 25 already by now if the dollar wasn't going straight up like this. We would have already seen a lot bigger moves by now. Like BlackBerry probably would be over $10 today right now if this dollar value wasn't increasing so rapidly. But it is, so we just got a deal. Yeah, not bored enough, you would know. Says can't just look at green charts all day, gotta spot the deals. Red equals future green. Exactly. Yeah, what if we never looked at RIDE because it was crashing for 6 months? What if we never spotted the bottom on RIDE at $5? Like, we could have missed so many of these awesome trades just because they were tanking, and it took a lot of bravery and determination and kind of dedication to see it through the whole way, to follow along with the chart the entire time, trying to find the perfect fucking bottom. We wouldn't have found the hot bevies on it if we weren't watching it trend down before. If we weren't watching it at $8 here. That was leading us into that hot bevy. So it was still worth keeping up with back then, even though it was red. Because now look at it. We found the shift, the perfect shift. X marks the spot. That's interesting. Look at that X right here between the yellow and the green. It's literally a giant X in the yellow there. That's where it bottomed out. That's where it turned around. X marks the spot. I can't talk. X marks the spot. That's right down at our hot bevies down there. Where it bottomed out for real on that X. And then it started going up. I know it's a lot of lines, there's a lot of shit going on this chart. That's the point. That's how we crush it. I mean, I didn't illustrate that with this. You don't just walk into the Super Bowl locker room and they're drawing a bunch of strategies and charts and game plans and techniques. You don't just walk into fucking Tom Brady's locker room and be like, where are all those pointless lines on your board? Like, why are all those lines?
Rolling cap exclamation mark 777.
Because that's how it's done. Thanks so much, Jeff. Let's go. Nice 7. Thank you, man. Perfect timing, because it's a big point. Do you question, like, the football planning charts and strategies? Because that's a chart. That's the same thing. So, of course, you need a bunch of trend lines and arrows and squiggles on your chart. Because it's a real chart. We're not just staring at it like waiting to see what happens. We're planning. If it does this, we're gonna do that. If it does this, we're gonna buy the dip. Go long, Hail Mary. I'm throwing down to the end zone. Maybe we need a field goal. Who's gonna kick the field goal? Ocean Power, 12% surprise. I saw it in the chat. That's nice. OPTT. Picking up pace. Our long-term holds are getting hotter and hotter, better and better. You can tell. Considering Ocean Power is the second biggest gainer on the list today. My goodness. Right on track. What a bounce. What a massive bounce. From $1.77. Long-term hold. Entries under 2, I suppose. But 177 bounce back there on the dip. And now it's straight up. Yeah, that's moving fast. There are no bears. The bears are gone on Ocean Power. No one's selling it. It's going straight up. FOMO's kicking in. It's been ready to do this. So far, so good. It's kind of similar to HT, Ashford Hospitality Trust. What do you know? When that was under 20 on HT there, it dipped all the way down to like 13, and then started popping again on HT. Long-term hold. This is long-term hold Ocean Power, OPTT. There's a reason we've been keeping up with it, because it looks very bullish long term and really great targets on it too. So we've been trying to plunder the dips on it, really in this entire buy box here in purple on the long term chart. It's almost out of that box. That's the point, is it keeps going green today. It's gonna no longer be a nice entry. the entries down here for long-term holds, and just in a matter of minutes it could be outside of our nice entry, and then we don't want to be buying it anymore. You don't really want to be getting it over $3. The nice multiples are under 3. Like the last time it broke out. Yeah, it's kind of like that last chance potentially to be getting in. Here's the last time it broke out. 175% from the purple box, from where it is right now. If there's a real breakout forming, we're looking at that kind of a move here on OPTT, and that's short term. It did that in just 2 or 3 days last time, which is wild, because that means it could happen. That could be Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then Friday afternoon, Ocean Power is way the heck up here. Wow, that's how spicy these things are getting. This could just be by the end of the week. It's way up there. We'll see. I'm hopeful about it. I'm expecting good things going forward for the whole rest of the week. But let's not anticipate it to happen that quickly. That's the best case scenario, is it goes up $9-10 by Friday. It would be a huge move. It's possible, but not counting on it. So it's safer to just expect, well, a more reasonable time estimate projection there is going to be 2022 going into next year for that $10, $15 target area. Let's call it just potentially a nice uptrend for the next few months till it gets up there. That's how it's looking. It may not just go in a matter of 2 or 3 days, but we'll see. If it does, that would be a great target. Chart hacks, Captain's chart hacks. Hello. What do you know? What a coincidence. It matches up with our target perfectly. From 177, let's measure it just for fun. 650% from the bottom. Recovery. Going for that recovery after it got annihilated already. It's basically been trending down for 5 or more years, like 7 years long. It's been trending down here. It's brutal. It looks good, better down here. Clearly it slowed down, clearly it bottomed out. It's not doing this. Continuing to go straight down there. It's not rolling over. It really looks like this. Instead, giant rounding bottom. Alright, see, I hidden that target. So that's a long-term one right there. Our scalp, Camber Energy, 377. Yup. Time to lock it in. Right in the middle of the profit-taking area, the sell box. As far as I'm concerned, we're done with this trade. You're either taking profits right now or you're taking it in an hour from now. It's today, whatever it is, whenever you decide to today. The greedier you want to be, you can give it another hour or two. Maybe it will hit 4 there, the way it's looking, and then drop, but the second it hits 4, that's it. Like, I do not expect this to go past that number. There's a whole lot of reasons for that. I guess I'll show you one of. Here's the reason why it's not looking to go past there. That's the all-time high, really, right here. Now, you're probably wondering, but Denwo, that's not the all-time high. The all-time high is way up here. Well, there's been stock splits and shit. 125 stock split back there. That doesn't count. You can't count that stuff. That's fake price action back there. So a giant resistance like this, right? It's a breakout of something like that. We got a breakout there, that blue trend line effectively. Well, now we're gonna get the retest. So it's a breakout and we're looking for a retest, meaning it's looking to go red from that $4 area. It's not looking like it's gonna be a breakout, go to the fucking moon every day. So that's the best target right now, that full 10x move, 40 cents, $4, full 1000%. It's been topped out there before. That's the top number of this real price action here. Talking about all this. All that. That's the top of all that. Anything further than that is just needs a lot of luck. So that's the top of this entire area. Short term, mid-term, I would expect resistance there. Kind of bigger rejection, retracement. So tomorrow, it's looking like it's probably going to go very red on CI, Camber Energy there. Come back down at $2. And then take it from there. Now, when we have crazy targets like this, and you're up 500%, 1000%, 5x, 10x gains on it, there's no reason to exit 100% of your entire position. Like, you're in such big profits that there's nothing wrong with holding a small bit of shares after you lock in most of the profits. Like, you could lock in 95% of the profits and then hold 5% of your shares just for free on the house after, for long term or whatnot. How to get free shares by Denwo trading. It's the little old lady profit taking strategy when you get up 100% on any chart and then you're selling half of it. Well, you just got your initial investment out. So what are you left with? You're left with half of your shares for free on the house. Hey, welcome SP. We got a brand new member. Welcome aboard. Yeah, so legit, the membership's a small price to pay if you're throwing around stacks at risky trades like this. Probably want to get every advantage you can. And I'm going to call it an advantage. It's an advantage we have over other traders. It's our intelligent community. It is the end of the month though, so you all know. new monthly cycle. I'm gonna be dropping some good stuff on there very soon, as I always do, you know, but I'm thinking I may do a chart mega drop where I just post like 10 charts all at once, because it's too hard to pick which chart to post every week, so I might just drop like 10 of them all at once. 7 of our favorite charts, target, stop losses, entries, all the good stuff.
One of us.
Try not to scare him off, Komodo. Just kidding. Thanks, brother. I'm loving the positive sentiment today. I mean, there's no panic in the chat. I've not seen any real concerns in the chat. I mean, like, serious concerns. Anyone being like, oh no, I'm down on this today, what do I do? None of that. We're just cruising, feeling good about our holds. I mean, you're seeing the potential on look what our day trades are doing lately. Just now Ocean Power's starting to do it, Lucid's been doing it. Like, the long-term holds, there's reason to be getting excited about them. Maybe TCAT's been having multiple green days in a row. And there we are, we got pennies away from $4. Amazing. What a trade. What a chart. Congratulations. Anyone who crushed that? Well deserved. You got in early. Stayed calm along the way. Rode up the FOMO. Moon Boy's buying it up. You deserve profits on that, so take them. Don't pass up your deserved payment. Like, it's well deserved. A win right there, so don't just pass it up. Get those profits, feel good about it. You crush it. It's hard to do right now. Last few months, really. It's hard to crush good swings like that. Short term, mid term. We're done. Right? It doesn't matter if it goes to 415. No, like, it's there. It's close enough. That's it. Trade's over. That's why I celebrated yesterday too. Went out and got some cold beers because we crushed a 10x chart right there. From 35 cents to $3.50. From 40 cents to $4. 10x. It's crazy. It's all done. Trade complete. It doesn't matter if it goes tiny bit higher today. It's all done. The biggest move of it is played out. All the biggest profits have already happened there. Cool. So, meanwhile, these EVs, these EVs could be ones to be accumulating. So many good accumulations. AHT looks relatively bottomed out, even for the day. Oh. Ouch. Another brutal stop hunt. Stop hunt under $15 on Ashford. That's rough for panic sellers. It's 15.25. It's over 15. It dipped under for 1 minute. Went right back up. This is the bounce area. It's looking better and better. Next month could be a real big month for AHT if it continues to just trend upwards and onwards here. For the rest of the week, for next week, everything can't really start going bigger and bigger. Double in price before we realize it. We're trying to get back to $30 on HT. Oh man, keep it real. She's hopping back on board. That's awesome. Welcome back. And keeping it real, just hop back on board. We picked her up from Treasure Island. See, we're just island hopping right now between these charts, like digging up treasure where we can get it. Take what you can get. So at AHT, the fact that it's trying to go back to 30, it's similar to NAKD trying to return to $1. It's like NAKD down here at 50 cents a couple weeks ago, trying to get back to $1. Now we have it on HT at 15, trying to get to 30. So that's getting ready sooner rather than later. It looks like CI is kind of struggling there, so I don't even want to waste time on it the rest of the day, really, unless somebody asks specifics about it. But Camber Energy, it's time to take those profits. Don't be too greedy. We're done with it. Probably not even gonna look at it again today because it might not even break through 4. I'll take a look at it if it hits 415 because that's the complete top of it. Okay, so I'm liking our midterm, long-term holds more and more as time goes on. Lucid didn't make it through the bull flag. It was an early test of it, not quite yet. So yeah, we don't really expect Lucid to go right through here instantly right now or anything. It probably is going to take a couple more days at least. So for the end of the week, well, there we go. Now we're starting to strategize. That's leading me into a plan. Now I'm getting a plan for Lucid. If we're hanging up here above the resistance, blue horizontal diagonal, that's where we want to close the Friday, end of the week on Lucid, $28. That would be ideal. So that's really all we're hoping for out of Lucid this week is end of week close at 28. Until then, it could take a couple more days to do that, but we'll see. We will see. These are pretty spicy. Let's check the dollar. Wow. It's good to see that our charts are popping even though the dollar is going straight up too. It's a longer term. If you realize, if you notice, not only is it straight up, it's outside of our red box. Dollar's outside of the resistance, so that's new. That's not happened before. Usually dollar's popping, going straight up, but we're still down here. We're still in the box. It is a shift. This could be leading into a huge move upwards on the dollar. That's kind of concerning for some assets, but well, the SPY is looking to get absolutely destroyed at the moment with what this dollar is doing and everything. I'm very pleased to see that our other charts are not getting destroyed. It's okay if the dollar goes up as long as it doesn't hurt our favorite charts. Sometimes it does. It's not hurting us that bad right now. It's really hurting these bigger ones like S&P. S&P's just barely holding the ledge on top of the ledge, staring into the deep dark abyss down there. So it may not be as bad as it's kind of looking, like the dollar going parabolic. Usually we'd be like, oh shit, it's gonna be a bad day, it's gonna hurt all our charts, whatever. It's not really. It's not doing anything. The CCXI, the Lucid, really, they're just hanging in there. Very healthy. Almost as if that's not even happening. So those are the ones we're looking for, really. We want to make sure that our holds are responding in a healthy manner on the charts today, even though the dollar's going straight up. So Ocean Power popping, even though dollar going straight up, right? Even Grayscale Litecoin. Like, how's Grayscale Litecoin going green today when the dollar's going straight up? That usually hurts crypto even more. And there's a crypto stock that's been red. Well, it's bottomed out. It's our hot baby. We'll get them while they're hot. That's how it's going green, because it looks bottomed out. It doesn't care about the dollar if it's at the very bottom of this chart. Helping us understand that, hey, maybe Grayscale Litecoin is really bottomed out here. Nice name in the chat. 777's in the chat. Is his YouTube name. Badass. Well, now I will, with a name like that. RSR to US dollar tether must be an altcoin. Descending triangle. Hey Zaki, I'll check Ethereum as well. I'm not sure what that coin is, so I don't think we have a chart for it. I don't think that's the main thing going on here. Potentially, you could draw it that way, but there's more to this weekly chart, I would say. That's not the main only thing happening, and, well, here, you might be better off, instead of a descending triangle on the weekly chart, like the whole entire chart, you might be better off trying to draw one right here, actually. I actually like this one more than the weekly time frame. Oh, it's very close. It's so close to breaking out, but not quite confirmed there. If it's underneath, it's not confirmation. See it get right above there. The 0.03 mark, 3 pennies. So it would be more bullish above 3 pennies, more bearish below 3 pennies there. It's still a big enough pattern here, chart pattern going back a couple months that should be valid. It does look valid. I think that could help you more than trying to draw it on the daily or the weekly up here. I don't really like it as much right here. You could put it there, but it doesn't help you. Is what I'm seeing. Is like you could draw it like that, but what does that tell you? Because it's right in the middle of that, and that could be hinting at it going down further, actually. before a breakout. So I think at the moment where it's at, you're better off keeping a watch on this more midterm descending wedge for a breakout there, 0.03. Bitcoin, we gotta be, definitely need to be reserved about going heavy in crypto at the moment. It's totally cool to be accumulating altcoins that are bottomed out, but Bitcoin is bearish under 43,605. And we're just gonna stick to that forever. As long as it's under that number, there's reason to have concern because it's a rejection from our bear box, from bear force up here on the long-term chart. So yeah, we gotta be reasonable and just understand Bitcoin's not popular right now. It's not. People are getting shaken out, getting scared, holding it, whatever, it's selling off. So bearish under 43, so altcoins, I would only be wanting to enter the ones that are completely bottomed out on their charts. You don't want to be going like all in Ethereum right now or anything. Hey, BlackBerry is actually taking a bit of a hit from the dollar pump. So some of these are having trouble with the dollar. SPY took a dive, yeah. So Ethereum, should take a look at that. How far low could it go? Well, it smashed our target twice. We already hit 2 targets on it, perfect. At 20 and 17. They hit 17 after hours, 15 ended day. It already crushed those targets, that's why it's gonna take time here. It's not really holding our current line, but that could be the
Getting better. I have learned so much, still far to go. Thank you, Captain Denwo, and thank you to the crew. 777.
Okay, Max Danza. And thank you for your support. Your participation in the chat. I've seen you in the chat like every day, hanging in there, learning, improving your skills. Keep it up. You're gonna get there. Even the newest of traders are advancing so quickly here when they're putting in the time and effort to actually learn and improve rather than just like, oh, it's kind of a red day, I'll just ignore it all today. Who knows what we'll find, or what lesson you'll walk away with at the end of the day. It could be nothing to do with the charts and some kind of important outside the box, higher level concept, psychological lessons, the one that sticks with you the most by the end of the day. We're trying to advance spiritually as well as people. There's always room for improvement there. So Ethereum, maybe a bear trap right here. But the support is going to be at $9. So worst, the rough thing that could happen here if it gets rough today, stop hunt under $9. Bear trap. That could happen. On the long-term chart, because it's ran so it really has been a big bull run there already. Hopefully you already got some profits out of it, but if you're holding for long-term for like that $40 long-term target, this is why, okay, it's not, again, it's really, that long-term target's gonna stay there regardless of what happens today down in this spot. So Tixie pumping. If the dollar keeps going green all week long, I mean, yeah, it can dip a lot. But that's why long-term hold, because you have to ride out those choppy moves on the bigger chart. It's not a long-term hold because it's just gonna inch its way up there slowly and smoothly every day, every week. Taking a long time, not because of that. It's a long-term hold because you gotta ride through all the dips every month. Like, that one can take a while now. It could take longer than some of our others because we already crushed those targets twice. So big money was made twice on it. So it's like, when's that third one gonna happen? It's safe to assume 2022 going into next year. Don't really expect it to go huge till next year, but like, if this plays out to a bear trap and it bounces and goes right back up, it'll be right back on track. So look at that where you will. There's a whole bunch of scenarios there. And we're gonna have to see how it develops. At this rate, it's kind of looking like stop hunt under 9. Poor Zeki, he was asleep when he should have taken profits. Alright, so that's happened pretty frequently, and that's why day trading and scalping is not as easy as it sounds. Because you might be entering something today, like, let's say somebody entered PROG, and then it was starting to break out and it looks good, and you're waiting there all day staring at the 1 minute chart ready to sell it when it hits the target. Like CI or Camber Energy is an even better example. We're just sitting there waiting on it this morning like it's about to hit that target. Well, yeah, what if you were at work right now? If there's an emergency and you had to go do whatever and you didn't catch it, and then by the time you get back it's hammered. When we're going for big targets like this and it's looking to play out, okay, like everything's been going smooth here for that $4. It hit it at 401. Officially hit 4. It's kind of cool. So now that target's there, like the trade's over, instead of sitting there biting your fingernails waiting for that target to hit at the exact perfect time so you can sell it at the very top, nah, just put in an order beforehand. That's why I'm showing you the targets like weeks in advance. You just put in a sell order at $3.99 or whatever, and then you wouldn't even had to be here today and you still would have made that same trade. That's why we're planning, that's why we're strategizing, so you can make the plan before it happens so you don't miss it. Like CCXI, oh, this is such a good example. I'm glad I have this pulled up at the moment. One of the Garys, maybe it was Gary Fabian in the chat right there. One of our Garys or Shanghai. On chemocentrics. Here's why you might want to consider doing that technique, putting the target sell orders in before it. It's kind of like, you know, on when Wall Street bets and stuff, they're talking about putting in your AMC sell order at $1,000 or whatever, right? Beforehand, like putting in GameStop sell orders $1 million. That's kind of what I'm talking about. You can do that with these scalps too, so that if it does go nuts, you'll still hit the target. Hey chat, we're still good, right? Yeah, okay. It's right around lunchtime, so is when stuff starts happening. Stuff's gonna be changing. We're gonna be blasting out other charts in no time at all. So get ready for more intensity in the afternoon here. But I'm making use of this somewhat slow hour here. It's hardly slow at all, but I'm trying to squeeze in some lessons before everything explodes potentially. Alright, so Chemocentrics about putting in those orders beforehand. One of our Garys, he knew the target was up here, 1777, right? That's the number he picked on his target. Well, it popped and it went up there pre-market, and his order filled. So by the time we started the show, he was like, oh, I didn't even notice when I was asleep. It hit my target and I got profits out of it. So then it dropped. It came back down, all the way down to 15, 13, right when the bell opened. So he bought the dip and put in another sell order at 1777, and he like went out for the afternoon, and it crushed it twice in one day without him having to even watch the chart, just because he knew those were the good targets. So he hit 1777 once in the pre-market by having an order beforehand, and then he bought the dip and put in another sell order, and it hit it later that day. Oh, that was you too, Betalist? Nice. Betalist said he pulled that off as well back then. That's the power of planning and strategizing. If you're able, what if it happens again? What if we get it again? Right here. If you're putting in a order, your target up there right under 25, and it could close the day $20 and 1 penny, and then after hours, boom, it hits $24.99. You get out automatically. Then tomorrow it goes right back up again. It might happen again. So definitely something worth consideration. I don't know where all this talk in the chat. There's a couple of new names in the chat today. They were talking about CI, Camber Energy, going to $90. Maybe you heard that on one of those Moonboy channels. I don't know. Have fun holding it to $90. We're dumping our bags. I'm not even gonna go there. That's not even... Fuck. Alright. I can't help it. $90. It must be one of those moon boys saying a ridiculous moon target. $90, guys. It was at 30 cents. Where's that coming from? Pulling it out of their butt. Then their target set. It's nothing to do. That's stupid. Alright. $90, 25,000% targets on Camber Energy. Okay, that's reasonable. That's logical. Yeah, you're right. You know better than me. The fuck? That's not real price action. This is not real back here. $90. That's not the target. Duh. If that's the target, then we got a bigger target. If 90's a target, why stop at 90? The chart doesn't stop at 90. Why not go to this fucking target?
Here's 97, and that's about as real as it gets.
Thanks so much, Kimono. I'm glad you're having a good day, Kimono. Should join us for the voice chat this weekend. Voice chat party Saturday. Why stop at 90? Because the chart says it used to be $100,000. Here's your target, $100,000, Camber Energy. Yep, 30 cents, $100,000. That's reasonable. $90 is nothing. Forget 90, how about 100,000? If you're gonna go with those kind of targets. You see my point? Is good luck with that. Or instead of that, or here's the real win. How about instead of all that shit, I can't even like fix the chart that was so fucked up, so skewed. Or how about you're a badass stock pirate who got it at 35 cents, sold it for 1,000% profits, and then you move on to your next trade. That sounds better than me. How about a real target that actually hit on the chart? According to the chart, not just coming out thin air. I mean, we identified that $4 target the second it broke out. That was always our target. I'm not gonna change that. It's not $90 all of a sudden out of nowhere. You know what else too? We never heard about $90 targets till today, till all the FOMO kicks in. Till all the Moon Boys started buying it at $4. Now we're hearing them say $90 target. How come there wasn't a $90 target last week or the week before? It's under 4. It's stuck under 4. That's the top as far as I'm concerned. Meanwhile, Chemocentrics, $19.99. This thing's ready to pop. I think it could go today. It's performing well for the dollar value, increasing rapidly. All these ones that are green, they're looking real good. Here they are. CI Lucid, Giant Bull Flag Lucid, all good. PROG taking some time, but also spicy. Vibranis. Yeah, this had a huge breakout this morning. NAOV all of a sudden. That'll be worth checking later today if that stays green, closes in the box. These ones are getting better and better. Ocean Power, huge move this morning. I like what I'm seeing here, right? Grayscale Litecoin, these green ones. Hell yeah. Even NURO. We haven't looked at neurometrics in a while. Not a bad support level around 10 there. It never quite hit the target up there, the resistance. I still expect it to. So yeah, you gotta keep that in mind when you see stuff like this over the past few days. This red candle, the dollar's been going straight up. That's why. This is still bullish, it's just dollar hurt it. NAOV, alright, that's not bad. Big targets, 47 bucks, 10 to 40. It moves fast if you can catch it at the exact right time. If we spot it perfectly when it starts tearing upwards, it's a fast moving chart. So that's relevant for NURO that's been going green. Same with TCAT. Every green day on TCAT, been chopping around this area a lot. That's really our support area as well, so it makes sense. Right around 777, remember our magic number on TCAT there? It's at 740. So every green day we didn't quite get this short-term breakout back here, so that's not happened yet, but as long as it's hanging here, any day it can explode. Go right back beyond $10 on TCAT. I don't anticipate it to dip further than here really. It may stop on, it may shake out, but I don't expect it to get stuck down this area for very much longer. Okay, someone mentioned CPOP earlier. Apparently that had a big green just below our box there. Consolidation. Okay. I could dive into that one, but I'm gonna keep it simple. Just adjust this. I think there's a China stock CPOP, Pop Culture Group, which is why it's been getting annihilated. It's catching the falling knife. If you're bullish on CPOP, you're trying to catch that hot baby, that falling knife, and this could be it down here potentially. But it's still trending down pretty hard, so it's kind of risky, but something to keep up with here potentially. So maybe by Friday it'll change or whatnot. So if this spot,
what's up with the elevator tunes?
I know, right? Thank you for 7 Czar. Well, I chugged 6 beers yesterday afternoon on camera, and I was feeling kind of sick last night, so I was planning to have a relaxing morning. Ironic enough, we have like our best live audience turnout right now that we've had in a week. More people watch with the elevator music when I'm not swearing, when I'm not yelling, unfortunately. But we'll get some hype tunes going as things kick up speed here. I'm about to make some more coffee, so how about when we get back, we'll turn it up a notch. Hey, Burnt Road, what's your target on CEI? Yeah, I was rambunctious yesterday, Cocofona, a little bit. If you know me well enough, you probably enjoyed it. If you're relatively new to the show, it wasn't really for you. We're celebrating our crew's victories all month long. It's been a solid month of breakouts for a bunch of our favorite charts. How about BLU? Okay, we're at our bounce spot on BLU actually. There's a scalp. What? Oh my goodness. That is brutal. $5.99 stop on under $6 on BLU by 1 penny. Yikes. That just stop punted 6 by 1 penny. Careful of that shit. We're staying bullish on this. BLU, dollar going parabolic upwards today. Of course it's having a red morning there. We're bullish on it. This is our bounce spot, trampoline spot. It's going green. Starting to. Right from $5.99. So this can go way up to $7.50 by the end of the day. It's possible. It might not. You might not have enough time by the bell to go way up there, but if it holds over 6, it can go way up there by the end of the day. So that would be really brutal to get stop punted. Yeah, stop loss at $5.99, and then it goes right up to $8 after. Careful with that on BLU. We're not quite there yet on BLU. It needs more time. It's not as topped out as some of the others. Check it out. BLU from the bottom. It's up 200%. It's not up 1,000%. It's not up 10x right now. It's only 200%. Going for 350. 350%. That $9.50 target. Gap fill target. Stick to a plan. Stopped out at $5.99. I was trying to go at $9.50. Song request? I can drop a song request. Broski is the artist. Broski. That was hard to type. Weird name. Alright, sweet. It was looking good for afternoon. We are right in the middle of bearish lunch right now, by the way. If that means anything, probably not so much today. I'm not that worried about it today. There's still majority of our charts are green here. And there's more that are flashing green throughout the afternoon, like Sundial now. GameStop, Ding Dong. MindNet. We might get some afternoon surprises, so let me go make some more coffee. It's getting pretty spicy. PROG, looks like it's bouncing there from this morning. I know we're blasting through a lot of different charts today, but I'm looking at a lot of the same ones too. I'm going quickly, but we're coming back to the same charts over and over here. So there are hot ones for the day basically. PROG here, it is putting in more green continuation from that early breakout, so that might be a nice afternoon surprise right there. 60% from PROG, so I rather like how that's looking at the moment. So we'll see what ends up in the first place by the end of the day. It could be Ocean Power. Ocean Power might be sitting on top of that list. The way things are going, it's that kind of a day. Hey, I told you swing traders would have their time to shine. Holders and swing traders feeling left out and all the scalps. It's happening. It's going good. Fried Nicola going good. Our long-term holds are looking better than ever. It's hard to say which are ready to go right now. PROG, I'd say. I'm trying to figure out which ones are gonna keep ripping this afternoon. It's tough to say right now. It's probably gonna be a surprise on like metamaterials or Ocean Power or whatnot. The timing's right on MMAT. Now keep in mind the dollar was going straight up. Metamaterials, no problem at all. You can't even tell that the dollar the dollar pumped right there. So that's real nice at the moment. I think that has potential for the rest of the week here. Still early on the breakout, so it has potential. Go big percents. And PROG, although it really looks awesome over here, you can't really see it moving. It doesn't exactly move quickly in a way. The chart's kind of funky. It moves in chunks. So it looks like it's flat, but then all of a sudden it'll pop up there. So it's kind of weird to actually watch on the chart, but We might have to talk about Ding Dong again too. Now that we got a breakout alert on Ding Dong there. I'm gonna leave it up anyway. Cause it's all good. There's nothing that looks bad about that chart on the left. It just doesn't visually appear like it's moving very fast. It doesn't look like it's had that big of a move right there, but it's 15%. So it really is moving pretty quick actually. And I just want to go make my coffee, so let's take 5. Happy trading. Polecats awake. Welcome back, traders. Stock Pirates drunk. Captain's taking back the wheel. Move over. Taking back control of the wheel. We didn't hit any rocks yesterday. It's good. See, I had that resistance for 15, for 10. That's the top on our chart. That's it. See what happens next. If it gets rejected from there. You ready for that? You ready for a hard rejection from 4? X marks the spot. Careful of the green madness. Don't catch a case of the green madness. It's the end of a lot of pirates. That's how a lot of pirates meet their maker. They get green sickness. Polecats here. Hey, Polecat. It is not shocking that is the biggest gainer on the day because it's that parabolic last leg up. Polecats trying to eat a muffin box. What the fuck? Polecats munching this box. Trying to put her whole mouth around. Polecat, are you hungry? Can't eat that. Can't fit that in your mouth. Okay, but that's that on med materials. It's Camber energy. For this one, PROG, yeah, sure, there might not be volume here, Gizmo. We don't need it though. I would say that Progenity does not need any volume coming through, being that it's targeting this gap fill. If it was a different kind of trade there, if it was a breakout, if it was at $1.50 trying to break out here, it'd be like, yeah, we need more volume to kick in, push it higher. Down here, it's all good. No volume needed in this whole box. Volume's only a factor after. So that's our target for now. We'll see if it goes beyond the $1.50 area, but for now, that's all we're really trying to get out of it. Without getting green madness, green sickness. Case of the greed. I want to check some of the long-term holds though that aren't green at the moment. Just see where they're at. HOFE, gold box. We're lucky if we get any more hot Debbie dips on it. I doubt it. Nikola, technically red on the bounce spot. We're at the trampoline area on these things, apparently, and we're halfway through bearish lunch hour, so things are coming together. Now that we've ridden out bearish lunch half-hour time frame. So where's dollar? Dollar's still pumping. That's the only hesitation. We don't like that. I don't like that. That's not cool, dollar. Where's the Federal Reserve when you need them? Print some more money. podcasters, drive safe, man. We get some pump tunes going the rest of the day. Not for the dollar though, urge. It's really brand new development. Unfortunately, on the dollar there, it's the worst case scenario. It's a long-term breakout. I don't know. Depends how you look at it. Is it really so bad? The VXX SPY puts. Buy the dip on crypto. They call it crypto boom. What's wrong with a crypto boom next year? What goes up must come down. But that's a strong uptrend going into 2022. That's what we're looking at. No wonder Bitcoin's in the bearish territory. This is exactly the scenario that can drag Bitcoin all the way down to $10,000. Dollar going up like that over the next couple months can play out to this downward movement on BTC all the way down, because that's how big of a move it would be on the dollar. If dollar goes way up there, that's where it's looking to go. So basically, let's check it out. Here's a big lesson. I mean, fuck. Sorry if it's boring to you or something, but this is big stuff right here. So whatever's happening on our chart, our other charts at this very minute is nothing compared to what I'm talking about right here. This is a bigger picture for today. That breakout, long-term breakout on the dollar, because now we do have a confirmed uptrend now. It's the third higher high here. Confirmed uptrend now. With that breakout. It was all good when it came back down here, but ever since, this is a bigger breakout scenario. I'm on my long-term chart. So when I'm looking at it on this daily chart, it's like, we don't want to see it above this red box at all. That's the long-term breakout right here on our short-term chart. That's why it's going straight up today. That's not looking to stop. Like, could it pop and drop? Well, yeah. There's gonna be chops on it. So here's the resistance. It's gonna be this pink standard moving average. 94 double sevens. So basically, if it gets up all the way up to there today, tomorrow it can dip. Tomorrow we could see dollar go down all day, leading to huge green price action on our charts. Even if it doesn't go down long term, we could get a short term dip right there, and that would be great for the end of the week, Thursday, Friday. But that's our resistance. Beyond that, it's going to be a lot further up. So it's tricky, it's weird, it's a whole bunch of good and bad and ugly, because we'll get awesome trades whenever it does dip. Whenever we do see large red candles on the dollar throughout the day, it helps us on our other charts. So We'll get some of those here and there as it's going up. Right, like maybe once a week it'll have a big red day anyway, even though it's trending up and up. But the real dip, that's not gonna make you rich. This is the real play, the real plan. We almost want it to go up here in a weird way. That's the catch. We see this and it's like generally that's not a good thing, and part of me doesn't want it to do that, because I'd rather Lucid and BlackBerry and everything just continue up nice and smooth. But this is leading to a lot of volatility, up and down, chops, these big dollar movements. And yeah, so we're gonna be trading it, obviously, as we go along every day, every week. And we'll find the winners. We're gonna find green charts anyway. Finding the green and I see a red, so we'll find good wins regardless, even if it does go straight up like that. Long term, midterm, let's say midterm, couple of months, 2022, brand new year, long term bearish, downtrend, 2022 next year. Expecting it to go down like crazy next year. Maybe they'll inject some more stimulus and everything in the US economy next year. So why do I want it to go up then in a way? Because that's going to be amazing entries on certain stocks and cryptos and charts. Tesla hasn't been a viable entry level for 2 years now. This is why. So if dollar goes up there, even Tesla may be a valid entry again. Here's the long-term dollar. It's not even that huge of a move. It's big for us as traders down there. That crypto boom. Ignore that arrow. This crypto boom, but long-term bearish. I think I put a giant green arrow here to illustrate that I don't expect it to ever recover the value back here on the US dollar. We're looking at potentially never ever going back up there. This is a long-term bear market on the Dixie US dollar. I don't expect it ever to go back up here on the left. It's virtually impossible with the mounting debt. That's back in 1985, 1986. How, with all the money printing, all the debt, all the wars, how could the dollar ever get back to the same value it used to be in 1986? It's not. It's just it's long-term bearish. Paper money loses value as time goes on, as the years go on. US dollar's no different. It's paper money. They can print as much as they want of it every couple of years. Just keep flooding the markets, diluting the value. That's like stock share dilutions. When you hear about a company diluting the shares, and it's like, why would they do that? That's like the government doing that to dollar value. Crazy. And maybe it's not intentional, like maybe there's just no going back now. It's a huge system that maybe can't be changed until it does crash long term. That's right, I'm basically calling a long-term dollar crash. Maybe 10 years. We'll see. Is the dollar gonna even exist? Is paper money, US dollar, even gonna exist in 20 years from now? I have my doubts. And maybe that's maybe that's a really like controversial thought or something. Maybe that's maybe it's so crazy it's true. It's happened to many other countries over the last 50 years. Why is the US dollar any different? And a lot of the value on Dixie is based on the oil standard. So over the past decades, I don't know how long exactly, barrels of oil have been exclusively priced in US dollar. There's a tax on them on dollars in oil trading around the globe. So if like, I don't know, Singapore's trading barrels of oil with South Korea, they have to price it out in US dollars. And governments are breaking away from that. Some of them aren't abiding by that anymore. They're like, why should we pay the US government every time we trade barrels of oil? It doesn't really make sense. It's a stranglehold over the oil market in the past, and that's changing as well. So that's the long-term fundamentals on it. That's the fundamental analysis on the long-term chart for the Dixie. Long-term bearish on the chart, bearish fundamentals. I'm looking at it as a trader, not as an American. I mean, it's wild to be living here and know that, but for now, it's okay. For the next couple months, we should be alright in the economy. In the US economy, it's gonna play out to really big things on our charts. Yeah, see here, shall we? We have some time. I can dive deep on any of these charts right here, but these are interesting things. Yeah, the US petrodollar. Exactly, Bezos. This is Sears. Oh, it's only so green because it got smacked. It's not really green, it's just up big on a bounce from being really low. What? Hold on. That is a pretty big bounce. What the? Whoa! Hang on. It went to almost zero! Holy shit! I didn't know it went that low. Did anyone see that when it went to zero the other day? Sheesh. What the hell? That was yesterday. This is the lowest price we've ever seen on any chart to date. We've literally never pulled up a chart that close to zero. I wonder why that's a big percent. I mean, if you see a dip like that, that's a dice roll. It's silly, but if we had seen that right at zero yesterday, it's like, okay, I'll take some Sears shares for 0.0001 pennies or whatever. $0.001. 1/10 of a penny per share. It's not even a penny, it's 1/10 of a penny. That's how low it got. It couldn't have gone any lower, it would have been zero. effectively crashed to zero. Serious. What? So no wonder why it's a big bounce. Sheesh. Wall Street bets. But you gotta catch the dip. Who would have been brave enough? Like, would anyone have actually been brave enough to scoop it? I mean, we would have. I would have thrown $100 at that, but you don't always spot it. It's not like we're watching it that closely, waiting for that to happen. It's a stupid chart. It's not even looking to go that much higher right here, right now. I doubt it would pop like that a moment. So if he had spotted it at the exact right time and been brave and just a small dice roll position, that would have been cool. Too late now. It's not even worth it right now. Yeah, that's another. I agree. With the chat. We're on the same frequency, mental frequencies, blockbuster liquidations. I tried to buy a little bit, Fidelity wouldn't let me. I probably gotta call him and talk to him and be like, hey, what the hell, let me make the trades I wanna make. It was too risky or something that I wasn't able to place the order, so I bought some more Grayscale Litecoin instead, but agreed. Blockbuster's a complete Wall Street bet, high risk, high reward, dice roll, pumping down, insanity. There are charts like that. 50x Blockbuster liquidations target. Talk about long-term dice roll. It's not a short-term dice roll. It's not a dip bounce. It's a how, why, maybe, what if. There are some charts like that. CBD of Denver. This one actually has price history from the last MM bull run. So this one's actually a bit more valid, being that it's a CBD stock. Not only that, it was one of the most popular CBD stocks back in that day. Yeah, it's 7 pennies. No, it's under a penny. It's under 1 penny. Right now, $0.007. Not even a penny per share. It was an original Wall Street bet, MM play. Years ago, 10 years ago, when legalization was first being talked about around the country. Thank goodness Captain has experience to know that shit. I've been around long enough, I saw that all play out, that bull run 10 years ago on these things. I know where it's come from, I know what's happened with this thing before. It was all over the internet. It's one of the most popular medical marijuana stocks because it's a CBD exclusively. Focusing more on that health aspect, whatnot, rather than the party side. There's not many doing that. Also, they have the ticker. I think that's important. I would give that importance. Things with weird tickers. BLIAQ, Blockbuster Liquidating Inc. That's a weird ticker. It's hard to remember, it's hard to type. If you told somebody, oh, I went long, BLIAQ, they'd be like, what is that? CBDD, nice and straightforward, guys. You hear that and you're like, oh, it's obviously a CBD company. Here's January, February squeeze. It was at it crashed. Okay, maybe maybe Sears isn't the closest we've seen to zero. CBD, this was basically zero as well. It was, holy fuck. This was essentially legit zero there. 0.0001 dollars per share of this thing. So whales loaded up. You got some people who are just diamond handsing it from the bottom. Yeah, it's crazy. Some of those charts are completely out of this world. But long-term dice roll, will it get popular again? Will it have another life cycle next year with progressing the legalities and everything? Maybe. There's a good enough chance that, yeah, it catches my eye. But obviously it's not something you'd want to be going all in, like, completely risky. Check it out, PROG 105. Progenity. Target $1.50. We're going for this end of week. This can hit it by Friday. It's not even too late. It's very, very strong. Considering the dollar pump today. Dollar's going straight up, PROG's going straight up. This thing's crushing it right now. It's like CEI, except it's just getting started. It's not at the top. It's fresh on the breakout here. It looks pretty clear. It's going to be trying to go to 150. Everything's pointing at 150. Maintaining strength all day, even speeding up for that matter throughout the day. So perhaps tomorrow is gonna have another 20% green day, and it could simply be at $1.50 by Friday. That easy. That's what it's looking like at the moment. I trust the strength of that breakout. There's nothing to doubt the bullishness on that chart. Easy cruising. Let's get another helping of green on PROG by Friday. From $1 to $1.50, roughly speaking. It's like our next CEI, it's our next BLU for next week. Speaking of BLU, holding over 6, okay. BLU, Bellis Health, it's stop hunted at 6. Hit 599, it's at 610, so it's still holding that bear trap stop hunt at the moment. It can do it again, we'll see. But trampoline area, BLU, still on for 777 Friday. Another 30% target for Friday, BLU, PROG. Yeah, maybe they're not exploding right this second while the PROG is, but this is good planning for later. Trying to figure out where it's going to go next. It's not all about where it is right now. Where's it going to go next? Ride, trampoline area. Bounce spot on ride. We're almost through bearish lunch hour now as well, coinciding with his bounces. Looking to go green after lunchtime. I want to see Ride close over 777 today. Can do it today. That would be awesome. It's been green all day. No problems at all. VXX green now. Volatility index breakout. VXX is breaking out. Going to 30. We spotted that yesterday. This is one from yesterday. I almost forgot. This was like a day trade scalp just from Monday at the bottom. Going for 30 Friday. From under 25, 30 Friday. 1 week. 25% on VXX. And that's a long-term banger chart. Short-term, mid-term, long-term bullish. Hot baby. Ah, Becky's got her name all over it. Let's go. She got it while it's hot. It's outside of the bevy. So we're almost back to 30 and our entries are under 30. Anything under 30 for long term, it's at 28. It's inching up to that 30 number where you don't really want to be entering it anymore. Because then it might go parabolic and you miss it. It could pop through 30 and double. If SPY keeps going red next week, this can double in no time at all. $25 to $50 in a matter of weeks. Like 1-2 weeks, as long as SPY keeps going red. And it is, it's looking to get destroyed right. It's about to really just a slight bit more red on the S&P here would break it below the line in the sand. And that's where it could really start dropping fast every day. Going down, down, down. So that's getting closer and closer, potentially parabolic downtrend, a real kind of market crash scenario potentially happening here on S&P. Any day now, it's barely hanging on there. Coinciding with the Dixie, going up, coinciding with our long-term dollar chart breakout. Dollar goes up, stocks go down. Dollar's looking to go up here next couple months. Dollars are fucking SPY's looking to go down here next couple months. It makes perfect sense. It coincides together. That's why we've been keeping up with it, because it's not even about all that stuff up there. It's to prepare you for what might happen here over the next couple months when everyone's panicking. And you just relax because you know the plan. You won't be worried if you see SPY crashing and all TV's saying is market crash FUD. And you'll be like, I'm ready for that. I'm gonna buy the fucking dip. That's why we're charting it. To prepare for the long-term success, because those are the kind of moves that can, if you're not prepared for it properly and unexpected, you hit by that randomly one day, that can wipe you out. Yeah, Becky, the way it's looking, it's gonna work. I'm expecting it to work. I think you're gonna crush it on those SPY puts and VXX longs. This kind of a move can lead to 10x. Since you got in early at the very top and you're holding it patiently, I'm hoping you get 10x profits out of those things. Out of SPY puts. and VXX longs. I want to buy the Bitcoin dip. Who wants to buy the crypto dip? Let's get some sevens in the chat if you're fucking ready to snatch up all the cheap coins next year. Come on, guys. No one's ready for it, except for us. Imagine how much panic. YouTube's gonna be lit up with Bitcoin's crashing, it's going to zero. The news is gonna be saying, oh my gosh, time to sell. Nope. Time to buy down there. If we're ready for it, you gotta be ready for it. You gotta expect that. If it happens overnight real quick, you might even miss it. You wanna see the last big Bitcoin dip? Where it crashed 63%, 65% in one night, in a couple of days. You think you would have been ready for that? Would you have caught that dip? Probably not. I almost guarantee you probably would have missed it. It happened almost randomly overnight. I watched it happening. I didn't even buy the dip there, so there you go. I just held through it. I held through that dip, but good luck catching that randomly one night when you're not ready for it. The very bottom, because that's what happens. So it might play it. It could slowly trend down a bit, you know, holding up fairly well, and then randomly one night, the middle of nowhere, boom, boom, down, up, and you missed it. Like, even after you prepare for it for 3 months and you're waiting for it, you still might miss it. So that's why we're planning for it now. Even while it's up here and it still has a ways to go, so that we don't miss that life-changing opportunity. So I kind of want the dollar to go up actually in a weird way like that. Get a nice crypto boom. Let's get that crypto boom 2022. Oh yeah. We kind of want that so we can plunder it. And I'm planning to keep accumulating over time, as long as possible. On my favorite altcoins, so you got Ether for example, it's holding the giant magic triangle perfectly, another bounce from the bottom of the giant magic triangle on Ether. That .0077 magic number. I'm gonna accumulate Vito, or at least try to. If, you know, well, when I have dry powder here and there, as long as it's in this triangle. I don't care how long it takes. I don't want it to go up tomorrow and then I missed it and I can't buy it anymore because it's already mooning. I'd rather it hang down here for 2 more months, get a few more coins before it does anything crazy next year. See what I'm saying? We kind of want the dollar to go up though, so we can keep accumulating these things for later. However long Grayscale Litecoin, you know what? I'm comfortable with my my VThor right now, actually. So I would actually be really firing shots off at Grayscale Litecoin at the moment. And this hot beverage on Grayscale Litecoin, well, exactly, hot beverage on Grayscale Litecoin. So the longer it stays around here, if it chills under 20 bucks for 2 more months, that's not that bad because it doesn't change anything on the long-term targets and everything. It just gives us a couple more months to snatch it up under 20 bucks. I'll see you next year when it's talked all over the internet. When you hear it on all those Moonboy channels and it's at $100. Hit $100, then you'll hear all about it. Just like that CI trade today. Just like Camber Energy. Rejection from our target. Are you fucking kidding me? Welcome to the real deal. Some random moonboy showing up in chat today like Camber Energy $90 targets. How about it hit our target on the fucking penny and got rejected? How about that? How about $4.15 target was always our target? The top. This one's done. Congratulations, stock buyers. Staying ahead of the markets. I'm sure you all locked in green on that today. Time to move on. Trade's done. Today's the day. It's all over. CI. We're done with it. We got 1000% move on it. We don't care if it goes any higher. It's not. We already got 1000%. Who cares if it goes any higher? You only want it to go higher if you bought it right here. That's the people who want it to go to $90, crossing their fingers. So, good luck with that. Meanwhile, we'll chart out the accurate projections. So, looking at a huge retracement from here. It's probably going to go all the way back down to 2. Well, they can have those targets, they can think what they want, but that's what the market punishes. The market punishes greed, and how greedy is it to hold it beyond 1000% in 1 month? That's pretty fucking greedy, to be blunt. $1,300% from the absolute bottom to the top. Market punishes greed if you're buying it up there. Hey, if the chart looked like this, if the chart looked like this, I would be entering it. I would want to buy some. However, that's upside down. What if it looked like this? What would you think? Huge dip? You'd be like, man, that's a hot bevy. I want to get in on that dip, right? Going for a big bounce on the dip from the gold box. Just like all our other charts for a breakout. Yeah, except it's upside down for the bears. Tomas. He knows somebody who just bought some Camber Energy, but they also never listened when I told them to watch Denwo. Well, they're legit buying shares from our crew. Our crew's the one selling them those shares, so they're the ones who are going to be holding the bags when we move on to our next 10x trade. Sorry, music's loud. Yeah. I'm getting excited. Cheers, Buster. There's the grimy stuff where the fire, the mine melting happens. There's gonna be some mines melted if this goes red the rest of the afternoon. It's way down here the end of the day. Yeah, Jay Donegan, Wish. It's definitely potential. LSD. But alright, hold on. Wish. You know what that pattern is. This is a hot beverage on Wish. But how low is it gonna go? That's the tough part. I don't think it's quite bottomed out yet. Although somehow it's holding our line there in this gold area. I'm kind of expecting it to stop hunt $5. I think that's reasonable. I'm looking at like 477. Just like Ride. Stop hunt under 5. Bounce from 477. Just like Ride. Yeah, it's almost identical. It's wild. Maybe it's a glimpse into the future on the ride chart for Wish. It's not always appropriate to compare two charts, but these are both electric vehicle sector. I'm talking about this dip on right back here. This one. 477. Just like we caught that one on Red, we're going for that on Wish. Pretty identical. Freestyle charting. I'm gonna show you though. Wish hot baby, 477 on the right. I mean Ride on the right, Wish on the left. Is it about to do that same exact thing? Same exact price numbers? Does look like it to me. That's where I would expect to bounce, not until there. Probably not gonna bounce until it does stop hunt $5 there, just like Ride, and then you'll see a bounce and a recovery play out on Wish. It's really truly almost the same exact bottom patterns going on there. We just saw it play out on Ride like a month ago, a few weeks ago, whereas on Wish, it's currently just happening now. Speaking of cats, bull cats trying to eat plastic bags and stuff, I'm gonna go feed bull cat for a minute. Good on the coffee, so I won't be gone long. Just take a 2 or 3 minute intermission. So I like Wish is the moral of that story. The summary is I like how Wish looks down there, but probably not the exact bottom yet. Getting close to it though. Barbecue 3%. Of course. Remind me tomorrow to look at Zom Medica if you care about it, anyone. I'd like to see how it behaves tomorrow. It's a crucial area, sitting there on ZOM, 50 cents. Either it's gonna bounce real huge, or it's gonna get one more last hot bevy there, and then bounce. So either way, we might be able to make a good strategy on that. Catch it at the right time, if it does do that tomorrow dip. Or if it breaks out and starts going big tomorrow, that would be a sign of larger uptrend. So it's approaching something bigger happening here on ZOM any day. Long-term support line holding up in green there. So any dip on it, we're looking at a dip then rip, a bounce. Maintaining the long-term bullishness. But it already kind of did that, so it might just keep going up. Either way, we can play it. I just want to know what it's doing there after. Not really today, but I want to know if it's down here tomorrow. I want to know if it goes green and breaks out tomorrow. I feel like Ride and Nikola are being sneaky right now. They're pretending not to be bullish. Something's brewing here on these EVs, Ride and Nikola. Surfing the waves on Nikola here, nice and steady. Higher highs coming through, higher lows. Stable uptrend. It's at the bounce spot support area there. We need the dollar to dip. It's not coming down, it won't come down. All we need is red on the dollar and these things are gonna pop. So they're being kind of sneaky. Lucid too, with this giant bull flag, it's being kind of sneaky. People are like losing sight of it, but remember a close over 28 today on Lucid, opening tomorrow over 28, that sets it up. Primed and ready for 35. Definitely worth keeping an eye on, seeing where it closes today. Over or under 28 and be a crucial number on Lucid here. It's rare when we even get an important number like that on the market close. So there it is on Lucid. Pretty interesting. I really feel it too, that just the dollar going straight up today, it's slowing some of these things down, but the fact that we have a bunch of bangers anyway. Hey, see, I popped there just the 1 penny's above our line, how dare it. It doesn't mean anything, this isn't a breakout. This is not a breakout on CEI, this doesn't mean re-enter it, anything like that. It's just, we're looking at it, let's see where it is at the end of the day. Like, it's gonna fuck around. PROG, popping as well, 107. If I were to enter one or the other right now, CEI or PROG, it's PROG because it's just getting started. The risk reward's better at the moment. On the short term, midterm, it's 20% today. It's almost as much as CEI went up today. It's still a very good trade right here. We're done with CEI. It's still looking to get rejected there. Dotet, burnt road. I know you got big targets on it, burned road. Like, good luck with that, but it's the resistance area. It's closer to the top than it is the bottom. PROG's at the bottom, popping. I would rather take the 20% on PROG versus 30% on CI, whereas the risk is so much more attractive here. Yeah, maybe 5. That's possible. CI could hit 5 there. Psychological round number, then sell off, true, but this is the resistance, so we're just expecting it to be topped out now. Meaning like today, on the day, it's just wherever it ends today is. I don't think it's gonna keep going tomorrow, whereas PROG is looking to keep going green tomorrow. It's like we will have another 20% green day tomorrow on PROG, maybe even more. Look at it getting hot here on the 15-minute. Huge green candles coming in. Starting to go parabolic early. There's nothing holding it back, holding it down to get to $1.50 here. There's no resistance. It looks like just a straight shot up to 150. So that's one of the better looking swings right now for the end of the week. Going for the next few days. And it depends on the others, like Lucid, if it does break out there or not. $28 spot. It's gonna depend on some of those other ones, how they're going. But for now, PROG's a win. And you only need one. I mean, why do you need 2 charts that are looking to go 50% by Friday? There's all you need. You got one right here. You don't need 5 of them. I'm showing you a bunch anyway, so that's just one nice long scalp here. So far, so good. It's already been paying out. It was at 95 cents this morning. It's $1.07 now. And we've just been watching it crush it all day. It's not looking to stop anytime soon. It's keeping it real, leveling up. Official stock pirate. It's good to have some of the long-time viewers getting more excited again. We'll probably get all those old Lucid bulls coming back soon. Lucid hits $30. All our old friends who fell overboard on CCIV. There's some truth to that. It's like, people don't care unless it's exploding. They don't care when it's looking to break out or when it's just getting started. It's like, oh, whatever. Long-term hold, why aren't I rich 1 week later? What's going on? I was supposed to be a millionaire on this long-term hold. They'll come back when it's green. That's how it all works. That's how you know we're early. It's how we're crushing it, staying ahead of the masses. Because they don't understand this. Anatomy of a bubble. Here's where we are on a lot of charts. Despair. We're down at despair. Right before a brand new uptrend recovery. Lots of these already got hammered. They already mooned and crashed. So ride, the return to mean, where's the mean on ride? Like $10. It's still low. It's still bottomed out in the despair phase on ride, trying to go to $10. NAKD under $1. Return to mean $1. Trying to go to $1. Sundial's trying to return to the normal $1. We're still here. Still gonna take some time, but it's looking good. We're not on the down phase. We're not right. it's not going straight down and we're trying to catch the falling knife anymore. We're bouncing, we're breaking out, we are returning to the normal price areas on these things, looking to go to a brand new uptrend next year, 2022. I'll see you there, I can't wait. We're gonna take 2 or 3 minutes, let me go feed Bocat. Happy trading. It just popped again on PROG. Nicholas starting putting green candles. Perhaps dollars finally. Whoa, no. Dollar's not going straight up right now. That's what's good. Yeah, it's hard to say what's hot at this very moment, but we're looking for big bounces on these things. Ride's completely at a trampoline spot down here. I'm looking for a bounce on a ride right now. Just end of day. Going for over $8 on the close. Here's a ride on the right. We may get some afternoon surprise green candles on metamaterials, Sphere 3D, we'll see. go. Alright. Diving back into the chart. That's a proper strategy, Nathan. Taking some green on Tesla, putting it in the bottomed out charts. There you go. Looking like a real stock pirate. Sphere 3D, ACD. Those are the only A charts I would want to be long on right now. Not Apple, not Amazon. Nothing on the top 10 S&P. That's for sure. I don't understand why CI, new names in the chat, keep talking about $90 targets on Camber. Where's that coming from? So it's just trending? It's just a trending hashtag? Like, that's the only place that number's coming from? The old telephone game, ring ring, CI's breaking out 40 cents? Oh, CI's breaking out? Well, 60 cents. It already doubled. Oh, it's doubling? I'm gonna get it. CI's 5x. It went 10x? CI's a 10x trade? It's gonna go to $90? What? All in FOMO? Mistakes? Where's the proof? Where's the chart showing $90? Where's the technicals? Where's your reasoning? Besides somebody said it on Twitter. Hey David, sweet. We're already lucky that PROG's sitting up comfortable 20% green, but hey, if it keeps going, man, in a matter of no time at all, we could see up at $1.50. So whether that's today in the next 2.5 hours or by Friday, no way to tell. Is this gonna go up here today or next week? It's too close. You're overthinking it. It shouldn't matter if it takes 2 more days or 3 days or 4 days. It's going up. That's the key. It's popping. It's looking to keep going up, however long that does take. Now, the closest we can get to, like, is it gonna keep exploding today? Well, the only real hint at that would be the dollar. If dollar puts in red, yeah, we need the dollar to dip really for it to hit those huge targets all in one day. We're not getting that. Dollar's been going straight up all day long, not changed at all. Hardly any red candles on the dollar, so it's safe to assume it's gonna take a bit longer on these bigger moves. So 20% is pretty impressive already with that going on. So imagine if the dollar dips tomorrow. Maybe it does keep going up all day, a couple more hours, because it's a long-term trend, long-term breakout. Annoying, but that's what it does. FOMO on the dollar value, basically. With big billionaires selling out of their risky stocks, selling out of their Tesla. That's why this goes up. So imagine, well, what if? Here's our plan though for the next couple of days. Sure, it can keep going up all day long today, and then tomorrow, well, my goodness, if we start the day anywhere up here tomorrow and then it rolls over and goes red all day long tomorrow, it's gonna be insane. It'd be epic on our charts. That's how we can use it instead of just, letting it take us for a ride. We didn't plan for that next dip, and that's the time to fire the cannons. If that's power hour today or tomorrow or Friday afternoon, we'll see. That's all we're gonna watch on it. Where's that? When are we getting that next big dip? Because that's when we're gonna see huge breakouts. That's the closest we can get to a time frame. So until the dollar starts rolling over PRG, it might be kind of flat here, but it's still maintaining huge green on the day. That goes for Lucid too. So Lucid, it is very healthy what I'm seeing on Lucid here, maintaining the upper bull flag, even though dollar pump. But it kind of explains why it hasn't broken out yet at the same time. It's like, hey, maybe if the dollar wasn't going straight up, Lucid would have already smashed through here. So whenever we do get that dollar dip, I'm expecting to see these bigger pushes play out on these charts. Whether that's power hour or tomorrow or Friday. Soon enough, it looks like soon enough. It's good to see Lucid doing this instead of crashing from the top of the bull flag. It could have gotten a hard rejection there and absolutely beat down, but it's not. We like it over 25. Truly. Funny enough, that's the number on Virgin Galactic. We like Virgin Galactic over 25. We don't like it as much under 25. Naomi says Wall Street Bets talking about 22. It did the dip. Virgin Galactic. We haven't even. It's probably good. We haven't been watching it closely. It is down at 22 already. That was our potential bounce spot all along. When we were initially looking for the bottom on it. It's too bad I didn't catch it earlier. That all happened just yesterday. From 26 to 22. So now that it's down there, and this is why it's a long-term hold. Again, like, it's not cause it just goes up green every day for a long time and you're just long-term holding it green every fucking day. Nah, it's cause it dips and it pops and it bounces all around, up, down, it takes a while. That's why it's a long-term hold. So it's below our 236 fib retracement, looks like. Here's the hot beverage, $14. See, it didn't maintain this wedge pattern, and that's why it's not a giant magic triangle. This is more of a giant magic triangle back here, not this. So I'm seeing those mistakes a lot on other charts or on the internet. People are putting giant triangles on all these things in the wrong places. But that was the bad news up there anyway, where they sold off shares, dilution, whatnot. So where is it now? It's below our 236 fib level, which is where we generally are looking to find our entries. We're only really entering charts that are below the 236 levels. And it is, so I'm bullish on it. This is time to be accumulating Virgin Galactic if you like it. It is not time to be panic selling it. Anything under 25 is pretty decent for long-term entry because we're targeting $100 or beyond. 200, fib extension way up there. 200. Wow, alright. You know what? That's kind of forgot. I mean, this is a long-term chart that we didn't spend much time on, so I haven't looked at a long-term fib target on Virgin Galactic in a while. That's actually up at 200, not 100. So from $20 to 200, somehow all of this is a 10x chart long-term on SPCE. That's why it's an entry down here, because it can go from $20 to $200 in the long term. Maybe we'll get a hot bevy on it too, even lower. One last crash there is possible too. Maybe it'll stop hunt $20, let's say. I know it's a lot of maybes, but that's because the chart is indecisive here. It's either a dip, a bear trap right there, or it's gonna keep going even lower, and then it's absolutely a hot baby. So whether it bounces from this area, 22, or below 20, that's where I would want to be entering. So it's getting real close to that. 22 is not bad. That's not a bad number. I'd say it's worth $22 per share. Virgin Galactic sounds about right now. And FOMO next year. Next time it gets hyped up again. It's something to keep watch on though. If we do see it below 20 tomorrow, that's nice. It's a good entry. It's not often you get that. It rarely ever dips like that. Once back there, and then a few years ago, yeah. It's the middle, it's basically the middle of the giant magic triangle here on SPCE. Just like Bitcoin and everything, that's that number down there, 1750. That's as low as I would expect it to go, and if it does, that's a dip and a bounce we're talking about. It would be like that. So it's not as bad as it sounds. Just gives you one last chance to get in if you like it for long term for the next couple of years. What's that chart that JBig crashed earlier? POG? JBig, you trading Malaysia crude palm oil? Yeah, so the moral of the story there, I hope you sleep better at night, the bedtime story. When you get in low like that, it's not often we see entries like that on any of the charts, and when you get in low enough, you're nice and comfy and it helps you sleep good at night, knowing that it's not gonna go below your entry. Oh. That was PROG, JBig Crush. Hopefully you're still holding some of it there. You can tell CI has really slowed down now. Camber energy, so yeah. Hard resistance area. Don't be fooled by that. So many traps right now, we're seeing traps. It's sketchy. I could pull up like any one of these charts, NAOV, it's like, oh man, bear trap. Be careful. Why is barbecue on the top of the list all day? BBQ. Famous Dave's Barbecue. It's actually a small market cap, which is the cool part. It's kind of funny name. That's about it though. Beyond the funny name, it's a real chart. It's a real company. It's a real breakout, and it's really holding. Yeah, careful, village idiot. That must have been nerve-wracking. His scalp got greedy and scalped CEI real quick again. Yeah, careful of that. It's all good if you're holding a few shares after locking in major profits. But you definitely don't want to be re-entering it if you already took profits on it. Trade's done like that. It's unlikely you're gonna go to like $10 tomorrow. It's more likely gonna be at $2 tomorrow, we'll see. So it's all good if you're holding a couple shares for free on the house, but I would want to be getting out of that as much as possible. Just moving on. So that's what I have to. You want to hear my opinions? That's my opinion on it. Even with the chart. The chart says it's time to get out. Okay, these other ones are just getting started. Freaking barbecue. It's about to barbecue up all the bears though. They're barbecue bears fumbling back into barbecue. It's only $170 million market cap. That's not huge. Famous Dave's of America is a chain of barbecue restaurants primarily located in the Midwest US, serving bear and pork ribs and chicken and beef and bear and barbecue sauce. I like all that stuff. That's good stuff. So small market cap. It would be ridiculous if this was like $500 million market cap, $1 billion market cap, because then you're talking about Famous Dave's being the size of some other large corporations. It's small for what it is for a mainstream chain, and E-Bomb says it's bomb AF. Yeah, chat's told me it's good food. I don't know if I've ever eaten there, but if the food's good and they've been coming back strong with the pandemic stuff, apparently, according to this chart, they've been having a strong recovery throughout all this. So it's just in a long-term bull run, basically. Going for that local top target. We nailed it. Which is 100% from 15 to 30. On that next push up. That last leg up. And then who cares what it does after that? Big. Thanks for asking. The merch link's in the description down below. I'm also working on more merch just for fun. No one's really bought the merch. I don't know. It's so funny. Everyone wanted me to make it. So much excitement over the merch. I made it and like 5 people bought some. It's all good, it's just funny. I know I don't have that much on there. I'm gonna be adding more in the future, but it's at streamlabs.com/Denwo trading/merch. Streamlabs.com, Denwo trading, merch. Yeah, we're gonna get there with the t-shirts and stuff with the clothing. No clothing for now, because these are good quality. Actually, this is the same exact mug that you get with your membership after 3 months, the VIPs. It's the exact same, nice, good quality, high quality print. I use it every day. I've dropped it on the floor. It's never chipped or cracked or smashed. I've dropped it on the floor, nice and shiny. Makes me happy every day. So you can get that on there actually. And then the water cup. Our Virgin Galactic hot beverage mouse pad. At the bottom. I'm using that right now. It's pretty awesome. So every day I remember to get them while they're hot.
Have you tried it for me? Can you take a peek?
Yeah, sure. Thanks so much. You got it. So that's all there's really on there right now. A couple mouse pads, coffee cup, water cup. More coming later. I'm not gonna sell a bad quality product, so the clothing's coming in the future. So what was that chart? Oh, let's keep that real. Awesome having you around today. Family, yeah. We have. Am I? Whoa! They geared up with a mouse with a tumbler. Nice. Cheers, man. You can even put other liquids in it, whatever liquid you want. That's how good it is. I'm positive we have a family chart, but I have no idea how it's looking. A Farmy ink? Oh wow. Attention. Okay. It never popped, really. I guess last time we saw it, it was holding these support lines in blue, so it looked alright. Short-term breakout there. It looked okay. It had a small pop right there, but nothing much. Let's readjust. Let's fix that. Ah, nice. Stay down again. Gearing up. I know he's gotta be putting all sorts of liquids in his. Cheers, thanks man. I mean, enjoy it. I made it as cheap as I could. Hope you enjoy it. I don't mind where Farmy ink is right now, FAMI. Even though it's so brutal. Yeah, that's a huge drop. 50%, and then from that top, 65%. AMC below 36, Jeff. Earmuffs. We don't. AMC moon long term. No one's asked. Because you know our chart's been accurate. Our crew prepared on that AMC price action. As extreme of a crash as his right there, not that long ago, I don't have a problem with where it is. I know, it's kind of scary. Look at this. Downtrend, yeah. There's a daily chart, back to May. May, June, July, August, September, and here we are. Lower low. What's this? Oh, bullish divergence on the RSI. Confirmed on the daily. Big bullish divergence. That's why I don't have a problem with it down there. It looks scary, but is it so scary when you have daily bullish divergence coming through on the long-term chart? It's pretty nice to me. I trust the chart. If you don't trust the indicators, then it's not enough. I trust that long-term bullish divergence. As long as the RSI keeps trending up here, the price should follow. You did not have that bullish divergence right here and right here. It wasn't ready. No bullish divergence until now. Until that last dip. Now we have the bullish divergence. Target $1 for now. FAMI. So that's a good update on our FAMI chart that we don't really chart very much. Now we have a good projection for later. Expecting this area to maintain, trend back up. Giant bear trap. Bullish divergence on a daily chart. That's what I'm really seeing here. It's really all about that bullish divergence. Let's see how much of a discount it is down there from this top. Poor moon boys. We got in at $2.50. What? It's down 90%. That's a nice discount. Nathan. Yeah, that's a good idea. Time to get away from the Tesla 1 minute chart. Go walk the dog. Bro, honestly, I think you're serious about that. Because I know you. I've got to know you over the months. And you were talking about scalping it earlier. Tesla is the last chart you want to be watching on the 1 minute. That's like the longest term chart that exists. If Tesla puts in a bear market, it's gonna take like 6 months, a year, 2 years to go down in that bigger move. Not like a day. And 777 magic number. If you don't trust that magic number, then off the plank. Because we called that target on the bounce forever ago, and we hardly even chart this fucking thing. That was a clear target there. That's a fib. That's a fib. 786 target on the bounce from the 236 to the 786 on Tesla. That's all it is. It's pretty clear. It really is just that. Somehow we're crushing Tesla chart without even trying to, and don't even overcomplicate it. I'm serious. This is the wrong chart to overcomplicate. It's been topped out for a while, like 6 months, 9 months. So here's the 786, the target from the bounce. The bounce was at the 236 perfectly. Over here, perfect bounce from that fib support on Tesla with the epic crypto bounce. That's when we were buying the crypto dips. Some of our crypto went up 300%, while Tesla went up like 40%. Yeah, it's a decent bounce for Tesla, but 40% compared to 400%. Altcoins blasted off during that time frame. Even AMC, that was when AMC bounced from $29 to $52, was also a much larger move than on Tesla here. That 77 numbers are fib target there on that bounce. That's the bounce target on the long term, so hard resistance right there. That's as high as I expect it to go on the bounce. It's looking to come down now. On the long term, at least in the short term, mid term, and that can lead into long term downtrend. Okay. It's not good. It's the opposite of Lucid. Here's Lucid, simple. Long term Lucid, let's go. Long-term Lucid, looking to put in an uptrend. Tesla's up here. These are clean charts, nice and simple. Tesla, clean chart. We're gonna need to look at the weekly. It's such a long-term chart. The daily's not enough. It's not even worth watching it every day. Even the daily chart's too close, too zoomed in. You have to go to the weekly, monthly chart when you're talking about Tesla. This is a log chart. This shows you how ridiculous it is. Why would you want to buy something that's up there? This is a logarithmic chart, the real chart. This is really how intense it's been on Tesla for the last 10 years. It's gone up stupid amounts. Why would you buy something that's up there at the moon? Don't do it. Don't even trade it. It's not worth it. I know I'm telling people what not to do. Do whatever the fuck you want, but Tesla's like my least favorite long chart that exists right now. You're buying it for those kind of multiples, 27,000% premium to just get in the trade. So here's the linear chart. This may very well be what we're looking at here, nice and simple, okay? Check it out, the real deal. People losing their minds trying to figure out where Tesla's going. It's not that complicated on Tesla. That 777 magic number, right? Okay. Pin that. And just mark that so you can see that number. What's that number again? Well, that numbers are Fibonacci target on the bounce. 786 target there. From this bounce. sure. What does that mean? That's all you could hope for on a bounce like that? That's the top target on a bounce like that? And it may be a hard resistance right there at 777. Look out below. There you go. Tesla. Done. Long-term support levels, $350 area. Bottom with that long-term moving average. VPVR, point of control. Look how low that is. That's the bottom on Tesla. $53. That's the VPVR point of control down at $55. That's how bad it could get. For a long-term bull run, but a dip first. If the dollar keeps pumping like it's doing, dollar keeps going up long-term here, yeah, Tesla's gonna drop like a rock. It's gonna be one of the first things to go. We're expecting the S&P to get hammered with the dollar increasing in value. It all makes perfect sense. Here's the things in trouble. Oh, there's Tesla. Top 10 S&P 500 stocks. Microsoft's in trouble, Amazon's in trouble, Facebook's in trouble, Google's in trouble, Tesla's in trouble, Berkshire, JP Morgan in trouble. That's much lower. That VPVR down there, that's so much lower than it even is on our other charts. So what I'm saying is, that's a big downtrend target. Big bear target. Ha, CAI kept pushing. 440. Absolutely stupid. I would be getting out of that completely. Really being greedy if you're holding CI still. Today's the day. Like I said earlier, no matter how high it goes today, today's the day. I wouldn't expect it to go green tomorrow. And we still have 2 hours, so it can still come down hard at the very end of the day. We even talked about it could hit that $5 big round psychological number and then really get the hammer. At 5 flat, it's a possibility today. But you can tell it's getting ridiculous. What goes up must come down, just like Tesla. The short term's too parabolic here in CI. It's in bearish area. It's hitting hard resistance. You're getting greedy if you're holding it anymore. This is bear area CI. On the long-term chart. And we're pretty much done with it, so I don't even care about it. Like, to take the profits when you got it. I don't want people asking about it tomorrow if it's super red tomorrow or something. Alright. Back to the Tesla analogy, so... Well, analysis, really. There's some serious technical analysis. It's gonna melt the NPCs, the non-playable characters. This stuff melts their brains. Dollar on the right, Tesla on the left. This is why, this is how, this is what's happening. Welcome to trading. That's the reality of what's happening in the markets right now. On the right, the dollar's going up. On the left, Tesla looks topped out. The whole S&P. What if I put them upside down? Now you see. Oh, here's Tesla. Here's where Tesla is sitting. $777. There's Tesla now on the right. Looks pretty identical. There's only one problem. We're upside down. They trade inverse. It's the same patterns, it's just upside down. They're doing opposite. How about this? S&P. We're looking at S&P topped off. We got our blow off top. Blow off top. S&P on the right. S&P looks just as topped out as Tesla. It's the same deal. It is Tesla. Tesla is part of the S&P. So if all this stuff we've been talking about with the S&P, SPY puts in bearish, that applies to things like Tesla and Amazon and Apple. There's Tesla again. We just found Tesla all over again, but that's the S&P on the right. There's all the reasoning you need to be like, wait a second, that's sketchy. Why would you want to enter something like that on the left, aka Tesla, when you enter things on the hot bevies that we're getting? I'd rather enter stuff down here, like AMC at $5 back in the day. The VPVR point of control retracement. We might get lucky and this all plays out so perfect that we actually do end up getting that hot beverage entry on Tesla one day. Wouldn't it be wild? If a couple months from now we're talking about hot beverage entries on Tesla. I'm drawing a coffee cup on it. Here you go. We have a hot beverage on Tesla. It's just way the hell down there. Just got a long way to potentially go. Careful with that stuff, S&P. These are overvalued assets. Overvalued up here. Gone straight up. Too straight. Steady downtrend on the RSI. Doesn't need any divergence whatsoever on the RSI on Tesla. It's just a steady downtrend. Forget the bullish bearish divergence on Tesla. It's just going down. Trending down lately. It's the worst place it could be sitting at right there. Here's another example. How about alright, ready? Here's where it gets interesting, kinda. Taking it even a step further. How about VeChain? But wait, VeChain doesn't look so bad. It's similar, But it's not like that. It's just a nice steady uptrend still on VeChain. Here's the real comparison there. I'm on the weekly on VeChain over there. Here's the real fire. Check that out. Is the real difference. I'd rather be entering VeChain over there on the right. When you're looking at the long term, it changes. Long term's important right now. Short term just gets us to the long term. Hey, dollar's finally putting a couple red candles. Look at that. The difference there is there are things that are good to be accumulating right now, and there are things that are up way too much to be reasonable. They just don't make sense. You're paying that kind of premium to get in Tesla. You're making other people rich doing that. So dollar finally putting a couple red candles, and we're approaching power hour, so that's good. I actually kind of like what's going on here all of a sudden on Dixie. It's getting more choppy. It's getting more intense, so we might actually see a nice dip power hour here. It's gone on quite the run all day already, so it's likely getting topped out for the afternoon here finally on dollar, even if it does continue tomorrow. Every red candle on that is going to be good, going to help, so no worries there. Dollar's okay. It's not ideal, but it's not terrible. It's leading us into bigger moves tomorrow. Power hour. Just kind of annoying today, so I hope you all enjoyed those bigger, higher level concepts discussions today. I got to sneak in a couple of those. But power hour could be pretty explosive, so we're getting back to business. I'm gonna need my end of day coffee soon. And we could get some surprise green candles coming through, basically. So I'm trying to think what might go next. It's been really tough to say all day. I think we're just gonna have to keep strategizing for tomorrow, essentially. What are gonna be our big wins tomorrow? And of course, whoever chat's up to over there. Yeah, so, hey Pavel 77, talking about IDEX, is that still alright? Well, I'm chuckling because it's under $2, it really doesn't deserve to be. Looks like we got that last dip on it. It's in our hot beverage on IDEX. We're talking about entries on IDEX under 250 are reasonable, okay, but under 2, that's way better. We're gonna update this real quick because we have all our old breakouts we were watching. Never happened. Gotta change it. The dip first. It's down at our support trend line on the IDEX. In yellow. Stop hunt under $2. Yikes, be careful. I would much rather be entering IDEX there than exiting it. Just like a bunch of those other charts. And that is our coffee cup on it. Hey Tommy Win. Sure, yeah. Yoga's definitely work. You're a yoga instructor. Well, the last hour you missed some awesome lessons, some life lessons, if you're interested in that type of thing. You didn't miss much on the charts. We're still strategizing. Today's been a day of planning and strategizing. Here we go, NAOV, $1.99. Important numbers, working its way up the list again. It started the day strong. Looks like it's continuing now, 7.5%. No one walked the plank, but the markets might punish some some FOMO on this Camber energy trade. CI is looking to slap people real hard. Moon boys are about to get smacked in the face on this thing, I think. So the market might make moon boys walk the plank on CI. Anyone who's buying it up there after it's gone up over 1,000% this month, that spells trouble. We're playing it safe, we're moving on. I feel like that's gonna end up really wrecking some folks, because we've seen it in the chat. There's been like spam bots today talking about $90 Camber energy target. That's so ridiculous. It's at that point where it's just moon boys hyping each other up about it, trading it to each other. It's in trouble. That scares me. My point is, I'm saying it blunt like that, even if you still have some shares, whatever, it's all good, right? But I'm saying it bluntly like that because this is FOMO. It's exactly what we try and avoid. Charts that are up here and you're talking about entering, that's scary. That stuff scares me. I'm not scared if people are accumulating IDEX at $1.99. If you're loading up the dip on IDEX, that's not scary. That's being brave. That's having courage. That's sticking to the plan long term. Respecting the charts and the technical puzzle pieces all coming through. I'm sure there's even bullish divergence here too. I didn't even look, but it probably is. Yeah, sure, technically. Because the RSI on the 4 hours continued up. The price has gone down. There's even bullish divergence here on IDEX too. So that's not scary to me. Anyone FOMOing in CEI, just hearing about it today after some of our crew bought in at 40 cents. And they're buying at $4, $5 today. Just hearing about it, that's scary. That's FOMO, that's stupid. That's everything you don't want to do. That's the kind of stuff the market punishes you for. I mean, everyone would agree. I'm sure we would all agree the time-tested strategy, not chasing the pumps. Like, anyone would say that. No matter how they feel about CEI, everyone can agree you don't want to buy the pumps like that. We all know that, and that's what this is right now, so not a good spot for it to be sitting. That's scary. Ride just pushing up every single week here, that's not scary. Ride was a little scary around $5 when it hadn't quite broken out yet, but the second we saw it explode here, not scary at all. It hasn't looked back. Then green after green after green on ride from that $5 area. That's not that scary. Metamaterials continues to trend upwards, holding over 6. That's not scary either. It was more uncertain back here under 5, but people bought the dip. It broke out. It's holding 6. It's awesome. It doesn't matter if it's red today. It's 2.5% red today. Metamaterials doesn't mean a thing. Here's the weekly candles. You can see it. Looking for a clean chart. I'll have to pull up a new one. These are the bigger picture things going on. Look at the weekly candles on the MMAP. Nothing wrong with that. Don't be fooled by a small red day when you got all those bullish engulfing candles coming through on the weekly chart. Bounce from the VPVR point of control. We got it again. Accurate target. PVR point of control did it again. We did it again. That's a bigger picture. So maybe you're watching it on the 5-minute chart all day. You're like, when's it gonna go? What's it doing? Weekly chart, bullish engulfing candle. That's what it's doing. That's all we care about. Leading to a big bang next week. Materials $10. Next stop, next target. 977. Here's the Clover weekly chart, CLOV, clean chart. Freestyling some shit. Chart art. There's a PVR point of control on this one, on Clover. It's actually below. So what does that mean? We're looking for bounces on Clover. We're looking at this as a potential entry on Clover. Under the point of control, and if it busts through that line, bang. Long-term chart's looking better and better. See how close it might be getting there to the end of that in green. Now, pretty much only Denwo is gonna draw a giant trend line right through the middle of fucking everything, but let's not worry about that right now. That's experience, that trend line, that's where that's coming from. I'm curious about this other one, BMGO, Wall Street Bet Stock. Haven't looked at it. Oh. PVR point of control way down there. global. The NGO, not ready yet, bingo. Fuck that. It's not a good opportunity right now. There's no reason to trade this one for a stock pirates. If it crashes down here next couple of months, hell yeah. I don't like it right now. Sorry. So, here's our double-edged sword. This is the mixed feelings about the market crash, so to speak. The good, the bad, and the ugly. Some of these are gonna get trashed. It already has been. People see the mistake is you got bulls on it who are looking at its MACD like, oh, it's gonna cross over soon. This could stay red for a few more months, many weeks before finally having a bullish crossover in the future. There's everything we don't want to see. If one of our charts looked like this, we would be getting out of it. Bingo short, bingo puts, BNGO puts. That's everything the bears want to see. I would only be bullish on it if it crashed first and caught that dip. It's that big dip. That's 90% from 550 to 50 cents. PPVR point of control. After already crashing. Some of these charts are looking to retrace a complete 95% all the way back to the bottom, the long-term bottom support. Careful. Ask me first if you're not sure. They can look deceiving. Maybe the log chart. A log chart might be deceiving people if they're looking at logarithmic chart. And it's like, oh, well, it's holding the line and doesn't look that bad. Keep going. Nope. Here's the linear chart. Looks pretty topped out still. Giant volcano. Get much more clear than that. Up and down. What goes up must come down. CEI crashing, yeah. That's how stupid it's getting. Camber Energy, we're done. It's all done. Big win today, big win yesterday, big win last week, big win the week before, big win last month on CEI. Camber Energy, trade's over. Fuck that. Moon Boy's gonna crash on the moon. It's selling off. Hard resistance, bearish areas coming down. Entering up here is asking for trouble. Holding it up here is being greedy. The only thing reasonable to do is get out. It's the only thing that makes sense. It's went up so far. Green after green, profits after profit. Don't be greedy. Time to move on. It's probably gonna get the smackdown tomorrow. Yeah, very interesting put opportunities, definitely. The NGO puts its potential there. It'd have to be a long-term put, so these kind of moves, they're not going to happen overnight. If one of these things is going to drop like that, 90%, it's going to play out over the next few months going into 2022. Same time frame as the dollar pumping. Maybe we'll plunder it one day. Down there. Under $1. That'd be cool. this is what's happened on some of our charts in the past. Like, this is kind of similar to Ride back in the day. When we first looked at Ride 6 months ago, 9 months ago, it was basically doing this. And then we kept up with it for 6 more months till we finally found the bottom. That's the cycle here. That's what's going on these things. Hey, Chloe. Native, keep talking about ENVB. Pretty sure we do have a chart for it. Let's check for it. I don't want to start any new charts like that anymore. Enough freestyling. Back to our real charts. ENVB. Yeah. We are looking at an uptrend here from this bounce back here. Still on track with that, man. Stop hunt $2, $197. We're still looking for a nice uptrend on this EMVB. I don't think it looks that bad at all. Because at the moment, as long as it's maintaining generally around here, right, on the EMVB, that confirms our trend for the bulls. Higher lows. We're really just kind of, maybe you could call this a higher high, but it's not really legit there. So we're just waiting for that next higher high, potentially all the way up in the purple box. And then we have a confirmed uptrend on the midterm, long term, the MVB. That doesn't scare me down there. Worst case scenario, another touch of the long-term support trend line. Which, sure, it's like, that's a pretty big dip all the way down to $1, but maybe you could catch it down there. Catch the dip, get it while it's high if you're bullish on this long term. Maybe one last dip and then
Made 2K chasing say and made my stop loss seconds before the rug pull.
Whoa! David, thanks so much for the edit. That sounds interesting. That sounds scary. That's what's scary about it. When you're juggling your stop loss by the second and then the record. Like, great fucking job. I'm glad you got out of it. People are saying we were right, it's coming down hard. Yeah, that. So, it's not really. Hey, dollar dip! Surprise dollar dip! Power hour! It's happening! Anyway. It's not so much that I was right about CEI, I just trust the chart. It's looking ridiculous. It's already crushed 10x targets. That's all you can ever really hope for on a trade like that. It's getting the hammer. That's probably all the stock buyers dumping their shares on the Moon Boys. A bunch of you crushed that one. We got more coming up. Some of them look like they're right down here. Some of our charts look like they're right about here for next month. Holy cow. It's gonna be good. Even power hour with a dollar dip. Looking good short term right now too. Awesome. I'll make my last afternoon coffee. Prepare yourself. Battle station. NAOV. All of a sudden nowadays, Nano Vibronics. Yeah, for sure, Robert. It's a big cause of all this. If let's say mainstream or retail traders, they see something like this, they don't know what, they can't even give it enough respect or time or attention to even fathom that maybe there's something to it. This thing is a bunch of mumbo jumbo, and that is what causes these big moves. That's what helps us crush the trade. That's who FOMO's in. Got CEI bulls buying at $4 or $5. They don't know what the chart did last month, all month long. We celebrated it yesterday. I chugged 6 beers. It was such a badass bull run on Camber Energy all month long, helping people recover their portfolios or their flat holdings, get a nice win on CEI. But if you don't even think the charts have anything to do with it, then you're just gonna see, oh, Camber Energy up 33%, looks good, time to go in. That must be hot, right? It's up 30% today. It must be a good time to enter it because it's getting lit. Nope. Chart doesn't lie. Chart shows you where it's come from, where it might go. Let's see what happens tomorrow. If this is how it's gonna end the day, power hour, tomorrow could be real rough on that thing. I'm expecting it to drop all the way back to $3, $2, $1 areas on this thing. Oh, there it goes. Holy fuck, there it goes. It just got completely demolished. Under $4. See you at the bottom. I'll see you at $3. I'll see you at... Thing just got fucked. That puts it right below the resistance. Now it's completely bearish. Truly, it's not even so much that I was right on it. I just know what the charts are saying. Charts are saying not a good time to be entering because of that shit. You FOMO in and then 2 minutes later it drops 20%. Get out of here. That's not... that risk reward's not there, my friends. Fuck that. I saw the people reading about it on the news, FOMOing in, getting wrecked. Hearing about $90 targets on Twitter. We're at our target. We hit our target. Yikes. So again, here we go again, right? That's why I like PROG more as an entry right now. I was saying that all day, right? This one's more bottomed out. This isn't looking to get hammered 20% red in 2 minutes on PROG. It's just looking to hold a nice steady breakout uptrend going into Friday. Not nearly as risky. Going for that gap fill target as still a juicy 65% without having to worry about getting the rug pulled. It's not as big of a target, I guess. Whatever, it's compared to $90, whatever moonshot target, but like, there's not as bad risk there, so I like it. Lucid 11% now, 12%. Still maintaining the upper bull flag. Not only that, dollars dipping, end of day, power. Lucid may well break out of the long-term bull flag and potentially even close the day over 28. I got the hiccups. This might actually close above that 2790 number. with that dollar dip, power hour. That's what we're looking for. That's a big number today if it does do that. It's not very relevant if Lucid closes underneath 28 today. Doesn't really mean anything, but closing above 28 would be good. Put it on the radar for tomorrow. Nice, David. It's moving some CI profits into PROG. Yeah, it's pick your favorites. If you got nice long, you got crushed some big targets on Camber Energy. Any point this month, pick your favorite long-term hold, you know? Maybe think about doubling down on one of your favorite diamond hand charts with those profits. That's how you really stack them up bigger and bigger long-term. It's dropping like a rock. Moon boys crashing on the moon. Goes 375, 350. I mean, how spot on were we with that trade today? Let's get some sevens in a chat if you're amazed by that chart playing out today. I'm almost amazed just seeing how perfect it was. We're ready for that end of day sell-off. Said however high it goes this afternoon, that's it. You're getting out. However high it goes. Now it's getting absolutely wrecked. 350. Huge red candles. Here's the part where everyone changes their mind. Here's where all the moon boys who bought it at $5 change their mind and drive it even lower because they're like, oh shit, I already lost all my money. Better get out while I still can, and then it goes even lower. It's a mad dash to get out of it. It's a selling spree. Everyone's running for the door trying to get the fuck out of it, pushing each other out of the way. Who's willing to sell it for the lowest price and just get the fuck out, driving it lower? The big boys already got out. The traders already took their profits. It's only the FOMOers getting wrecked. That didn't take long. You see it rides up all day. It's chilling all day, and people don't believe the captain. They're like, nah, there's no way he's gonna go below $4 today. He doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Bullshit. And then, in a matter of like 5 minutes, it's not even on the top of the list anymore. PROG's leading the race now. It was on the top all day, not anymore. End of day sell off. Yeah, targets taken. Profits being taken. Sheesh, yeah, the race to the bottoms. That's why this shit's scary. I was just saying like 30 minutes ago. This kind of stuff scares me up here. People entering at $4 or $5. That's scary. Not Lucid long-term breakout. Not IDEX at $1.95 bounce area. Bullish divergence, hot beverage. That stuff's not scary. If you can adjust your mindset like that, not the wish dip, we want to catch the bottom. That's how we crushed TCAT. We watched it go down and we caught the bottom. NAOV, $1.99. That's not scary at all. Who would be fooled by that? Like, oh, it's under $2. It's $1.99. Must be bearish. Like, $1.99 doesn't mean shit right there. It's holding our box. It's looking to trick everyone who's worried about it, selling it off, and then all of a sudden, dang. Rest of the week's gonna be interesting. NURO. Okay. Wait a second. NAOV and NUR. These are the ones that trend together. The two N charts, tickers. NAOV, NURO. We started charting them at the same time because they were both popping at the same time a few weeks ago. Now that's 6% surprise green. Interesting for tomorrow. Yeah, I gotta catch up with chat. Let's take our last intermission before power hours. That's already getting hot. CCXI right over 20. Oh, hello, Chemocentrics. Let's take 5. I hope you're all having an awesome day. Chemocentrics. We're going for 25 end of week there. Ride's been hot too, so bounce spot on ride. I don't know if it's gonna play out today or not, but hopefully we do get a close on ride here. Nice power hour, pushing it over $8. Still a lot going on. Just leave those up for now. Take 5.
Down.
Welcome back, traders. How many times Captain gonna crush ride? As many as possible. Ride has potential on these low prices. I really looked at that clean long-term chart. Anything under 10 is actually the entry on long-term ride. $7 sound pretty decent. It's not 5. It's not the perfect entry. It's a nice trend looking to pop. There's the long-term ride chart entries in here. Under 10. 5 to 10. Just trying to get over 10. And probably won't take that long to do it. Now that it's clearly been trending up, almost kicking in, it's probably not gonna take that long. Yeah, Mina, the tactical patience. So much going on. I just forgot to eat. So that's really the long-term entries on ride. Is anything under 10 bucks? Is that 7? Just trying to go up to 10 and beyond. These big targets on the short term, we're talking about pretty big target. Like it could go up to 10 by Friday, by next week. It's hard to say out. As soon as the dollar puts in nice red, nice dollar dip, we should see it right up at 9.50, 10 bucks. But we only want to see ride at 950, $10, because that's what could send it way, way higher. Up to 30. The long-term trade's kind of from $10 to 30. Couple 100% on ride. But from 5, it's a much bigger percent. From 5, now we're talking those hot debbies down there. So it's really not looking to ever go back down to that low $4.77 target entry. Go. Dollar is dipping, and some of these are primed and ready to go. I can't ignore NAOV working its way up the list today. The Watchlist, 6.5%. It trends together with NURO for some reason. Check out that VPVR point of control on NURO. That's kind of been the theme of the day, those long-term support levels, point of controls. It's above there. There's your target one. See how quick I was able to do that if you use the right, if you know what to look for, if you know how to apply it. And there's your swing. NURO. That's just short term though. That's just this bottom area, well, this current area. So it's not a huge move. We just want it to do that, because after that, it might go up here. And there's your real long target on a breakout of that first blue line. So that makes this whole area interesting. And it's at the bottom. Target way up there. So from the bottom to the top on the long, on a hold on it, 250%. Neurometrics. It's not bad. It could go higher even. I wouldn't be surprised if it went higher than that at some point. Yeah, like this. Chart hacks. And that's your best case scenario basically, right there. So now we're talking from 10 up to potentially $50, $60. So respectable 400, 500%. Maybe not our most amazing looking targets or long hold or whatnot, but there are people holding, currently going long on NURO. So for the people who are holding, that looks good. Still looking for that uptrend to continue the long term there. I'm trying to clarify because it's starting to move more again. It's high up on the watch list today, putting in green today where most other things are red, so appears to be fairly bullish, fairly strong down here at this bottom level in the long term. moving average, bullish crossovers, take some time. So that brings us to NAOV, which is kind of similar. Let's look at the target on that. See how big this is looking to go. Yeah, I mean it's good for the holders, but again, probably not our best looking chart because we're going for that old all-time high target on NAOV there. It's just late on it. Maybe if you got in low enough, around $1, be real good. At the very bottom there a couple months ago, but I don't remember where people got in. If you're in around $1, that's pretty sick. Over 5x, 750% to that old all-time high. So this is a recovery more. The only way is a really nice entry right here, right now, would be if you anticipate it to go to an all-time high, like next year. If you expect it to go beyond the highest price it's ever been. So maybe it does, and that's where it would be a real good profits even from here. So from 2 to 15, maybe even 20. So if it goes to an all-time high, it could potentially go to $20, and then it's a really nice profit. But will it do that? I don't know enough about the company to feel strongly about that either way. So you'd have to feel pretty confident about that, or pretty comfortable holding it. Power hour. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. It was a blast. Quite literally on those charts. Really, no one should even be talking about Camber Energy anymore. But I understand it's been a great trade to keep up with today. You're seeing how it's really done. That's how it's really done. We're not always keeping up that closely with a quick day trade like that, but there's a lot of folks trading it, so that's a quick trade for you. That's a scalp. That's a month-long swing. The scalp was down here. If you got in late on it, not on the hold, on the breakout originally, we were talking about our entries were here in this blue zone. So even if you got in late and got in on that breakout for that that push up, that was 200% in just like a week. More than double your money in 1 week. It's pretty damn good. That's the scalp. That's the day trade on it from that breakout. The long scalp. It's all over. It doesn't. You shouldn't care if it does go any higher than that. Naomi crushed it. Got out at $4.68. Congratulations. Said not going back in. Smart. Yeah, if you're out of it, it's not something to be getting back in on the dip. We're not looking at a dip right here. We're looking at this could crash real hard tomorrow. So the risk reward doesn't make sense anymore. And clearly there's a lot of resistance up here after all those red candles. Here's the 4-hour candles. 4 hours favorite time frame swing trade. Make of it what you will. It's a lot of selling pressure on the 4-hour. Maybe it's bouncing for 5 minutes, but I trust the 4-hour more than the 5-minute. Yeah, TCAT is consolidation. Oh, BLU, yeah. I want to check that. BLU under 6, okay. That's more relevant right now. Well, first look, PROG. This one's even dipping right now too. A lot of the chop on these things. So BLU. Okay. Yeah, there's a big breakdown right there. Currently. Well, I'm on the 15-minute chart. We're sitting comfy in our sofa still, so let's check it out. Does it make sense? Does it still make sense? Or is it unreasonable to keep holding it? It's definitely risk. Because it's a breakout trade. You know what? I would say if it stays around here in that red box, I'm gonna change the color. If it stays there today, it's still on. I would be expecting a big bounce tomorrow. So lots of things are red today. Many of those red charts are gonna be green tomorrow, most likely. Potentially even closing the day green on some of them. As we're in power hour and dollar's been kind of dipping there. Starting to put in more red candles on the dollar, which is helping. So let's not give up on BLU just yet. The bottom of our box there, 5 double 7s. I'm gonna have to say that's it's kind of the line of sand. Let's see towards closer to the end of the afternoon in like 30 minutes. Let's see if BLU is still in this blue zone above $5.77. If it's above that number for the close, it's okay. It's still okay. It's still safe, still good. If it closes further under there, let's say like under 550, I would have more concern about it. Potentially dipping further after. But if it holds 577, I'm gonna have to stick to that. Cause it hasn't gone red. It has not gone red yet. It just came back down from the breakout the other day. Like 1-2 days, market days ago. Is it Friday afternoon, whatnot? So it broke out. Well, this is a support retest. Breakout retest. It hasn't gone red. It's just back down where it was Friday on the breakout, holding that line still. Let's not give up on it yet. Ride's trying to do things. It really is so. I don't just like it because we're crushing it over and over. It's kind of a rinse and repeat chart. It actually is approaching a breakout here. I'm thinking of what might go tomorrow. It's on top of the resistance power hour. Just getting started, spotting it right on time. So it hasn't done much today. Tomorrow, looking great. It is 3% green. I assume that red candles on BLU is mostly from the dollar, guys. Like, what happened to it on BLU? Why is it such a big red candle? I have to assume it's because the dollar's been going up all day. That's part of the ugly from the dollar stuff. The good, the bad, and the ugly. It's getting a little ugly on that BLU candle because of the dollar. And that's just today so far. It's not a downtrend just because it's one red candle. So let's not give up on it just yet. That could just be the dollar hitting it, and then it's still bullish, holds the line, dollar dips tomorrow, it pops. We had to do all that on CEI, Camber Energy, 330. I told you I'll see you at $3. Apparently this afternoon. Yeah, you don't want any part of that. This, like, BLU's not doing this, okay? This is a downtrend on CEI now. At least BLU doesn't look like this. That's a hard downtrend. BLU just has one red candle. It's different. It's not the same. David says go look at the CEI Reddit for some laugh. That's kind of tempting. Maybe after hours. Maybe we're gonna laugh about it after. We're still, we don't fuck around like that. That's a waste of time. That sounds fun and funny, but we have 45 minutes to figure out big shit for next week for Friday. Yeah, it is a big candle, Cabin Boy, but let's see the end of the day. It's a big green candle on the dollar. Here's the 4-hour dollar candles, huge green. That's not helping some of these things. It's almost, it's kind of amazing BLU isn't even lower. It's kind of amazing BLU isn't way the heck down here already with how that dollar's acting. Okay, so if it holds up there, it's not that bad. It's definitely, I'm telling you, it doesn't look like it with that red candle. That's why trading's hard. It doesn't look like it can bounce from there at first glance, but don't doubt the bullishness of these charts. Tomorrow it can have like a huge green day. 30%. It could go 65% tomorrow. Green. Best case scenario. Maybe dollar dips all day long tomorrow, and this just goes up and up. I won't even give up on it just yet. Same with things like this. Now, there's chemocentric CCXI. It's getting closer and closer to something bigger, but it's been kind of mild there, right? Not that spicy. That's the point. It's not crashing from the dollar pump today. It's ready to bust through any minute when the dollar starts putting in more dips. Dollar dip, stop grip. We don't like charts that are getting absolutely hammered right now. That's the ones that are getting hammered right now. What does that mean? It truly is showing that those are the ones that are overvalued. You gotta be kidding. CEI is red on the day. Camber Energy's red. It went from 50% green to 5% red on the day in the last like 30 minutes, last hour. It's fucking red on the day. Our biggest winning trade of the day is now red. And that's why I liked BROG better for an entry. I didn't want it, no one should have been entering CI today. Today was profit day. It's under $3. I'll see you at $2 fucking dollars. That happened quick. Hey, if it keeps crashing like this, if it keeps this up for the rest of the week, we might get a hot beverage. We might get an entry on this thing if it crashes hard enough for the next leg up. If it comes back to $1, we might look at entering it again. If it drops hard enough, fast enough, we might get a bounce from around $1 over the next couple of weeks. Boom. Get another trade out of it. Now that would be cool. That would be fun. Becky's funny. Wanking herself. At least you got your floaties on. Wow, so that was a quick momentum shift, huh? From certain things that were very green are now red. Certain things that were red are now green. My goodness. Ding dong, continuing from the break. I think ding dong's going up. It's getting serious on the ding dong chart. And I'm only half joking. That's a real breakout. It triggered our alert the other day. It's continued up since. Ding dong's putting in big green lately. We even saw the breakout way earlier. I don't know if anyone got, maybe somebody got in under 20 there originally. But it's doing things. Who's gonna be a savage? Who's brave enough to go long ding dong? Bullcats meow. We got bullish meow indicators when I'm talking about DDO ding dong targets. Bullcat knows what's up. You hear those meows? We haven't heard meows all day until I started talking about long ding dong. Funny how that's the real name. That's not even a joke. That's really what you're doing, right? You're going long on ding dong. Ride. Going green in the day. But for real, we gotta look at that. I'm more bullish on ding dong than I am Camber Energy. Right, Bullcat? Yeah. Aw, just being lovely. You wanna go up? Are you gonna go up today? You wanna sit here for the ding dong chart technical analysis? Alright, she's gonna help us on that one. CI trade is over. Crazy. Wild day on that chart. That was fun. Our ding dong breakout alert triggered over 23. 23 was the line for the bears. as long as it's over 23, it looks pretty bullish. And it's 23.50, so it's been going, it's been trending up since it broke out still. It's 1% green on the day. It's not much, but it's sneaking one in there. It's another green day on the ding dong chart after the earnings last month. Been trending up all month actually. Starting to break out here where yellow arrow is. So note, check out this pink simple moving average here, curving up, and the red one straight up, the green one straight up. It actually looks like it might play out here. So what? So it's 100% target. That's why that breakout's relevant. It just has a green day over and over again. It might not take that long to double in price. We'll watch if it holds over 23. If it falls below 23, no good, delay the party, whatnot. But while it's over 23, it's looking to do something pretty big there. And it might not take that long. Here's this last move on the IPO, whatnot. 100% right there. And that was like one day. That was one day at 100%. It can do that. It can do stuff like that, apparently. Not every chart that has done 100% moves in one day before. This one has. It can do it again on this breakout. Boom. Right back up. Might not take much time at all. I'm gonna be laughing if that's one on the top of the list next week. I should be all over Wall Street bet Reddit. That's kind of fun. Okay, I'll check out FAMI in a second, but I am curious, just a quick peek at our bearish trades. Activision Blizzard, what? 77.77 Activision Blizzard right now. $77.77. You know what to do. Quadruple sevens, Activision Blizzard. Puts. It can drop a whole 25% lower. What else we got? BIG puts. Sorry, big bulls. We don't like that. Big puts still paying out. That one's not done yet. We're not at our full complete bearish target on BBIG. Bearish target $4. Big puts. Gotta be the bulls re-entry area. That's where the bulls go for a bounce. That's where the bears go for a target. The 236 fib retracement. It makes perfect sense. That's That's our fib retracement. Entry was around 8, the orange trend line on those big puts. So it's currently down 25%. That's nice profits for puts. Contract should be a lot bigger than that. That could be hundreds of percents potentially for the bears there on those big puts. And then all the way down 50% complete retracement. Down to $4 from 8. That's our long-term bear target on it. Or re-entry for the bulls. We might be bullish on it again down there. We'll see. Not yet though. Not bullish on it right now. So that's still on track. We definitely have more, but they're slipping my mind. It's not that. We're expecting the bearish ones to continue if they look like that. If they're more midterm, long-term bearish, yeah, we're expecting them to continue down. Purple puts, that was one. Yep, it broke through the support again. Purple puts. There are selective charts we are bearish on. Purple is one of them. The entry was around 25 on the puts. 15% to the downside is looking to go a lot lower over the next couple of months. Maybe even soon. Maybe by this earnings in November. It's not that far away. Go all the way down there by November. Yeah, Becky. She ran back in from the garden. Smart trades, strategic, diverse. Low risk, high reward. It just happens to be to the downside instead of up. We like low risk, high reward trades, even if it's a bearish scalp. Hey Mazina, you're chilling on the couch, BLU? Yes, it's holding 5 double set. They're all over our charts. What is this? What is this? Sorcery. Witchcraft. On our charts today. BLU. 5 dubs. If it closes over there, we're maintaining our bullishness on it for tomorrow. So far it is pretty amazing with how much the dollar's gone up today and it's still chilling. Not much concern. It's way different than Camber Energy right now, I'll tell you that much. It's now red. This one hasn't gone that far. It's similar because it's mid-breakout, mid-bull run, really. Mid-bull run. For that gap target. Everything's lining up with that gap target still. It's not even halfway, really. So even from the bottom, from the breakout area and everything, it's only up 100%, guys. CI went up 1,000% on a breakout, kind of like that. This can go higher than 100% there. We're talking 300%. BLU. That's the real profit area. Whether it's red or green today. It's just that short term, we want to make sure that no one gets wrecked on it short term. So yeah, at the moment it's all good. I would only have more concern about it if tomorrow it starts the day under here and starts going red, then yeah, it could dip a lot more tomorrow. Not yet though, it's too early to call that yet. Just holding that line perfect on the penny somehow. Alright, FAMI. A lot of talk about that in the chat, check it out. Okay, probably because it's nice and green. Big 4-hour candle, yeah, let's go. Okay, we checked this out earlier, and it was looking good. Maybe I didn't add it to the list. Let me make sure it's on there. We gotta add it to our list. Cause now it's number 1. When we looked at it this morning. Sheesh, look at our projection. Giant yellow area. Oh yeah, this one. X marks the spot. Let's fucking go. There's your surprise green candle middle of the afternoon. %40 on the day. I'm glad we looked at her. I think keeping it real. Nice. Make sure it's the one who was asking about it this morning. If I remember correctly. She's still here right now, crushing it. Keeping it real, just made 40%. She's back in business. After a trading break. That's a nice win to start things back up, keeping it real. That's how some of our crew's been turning red holds, even entire red portfolios green in a matter of days and weeks lately. It's really amazing. These big breakouts happen. Bottomed out charts. It's popping because it's bottomed out. It was at the bottom. That's why. It's the most green thing right now. Things that are topped out are getting wrecked right now. This thing's at the bottom having a 40% day. Holy cow. That was 1 hour. A 1 hour candle that just did that. Dang. Yeah, definitely bringing some sunshine back aboard. All the ladies staying calm, holding strong. She's back with a vengeance. It's a good time to be getting excited about it all again. If we've been taking it easy for a couple months or whatnot, because oh, you see with your own eyes. Look what's happening. Greater market shift from overvalued stocks to undervalued stocks. It even applies to crypto though. It's so much more than stocks. It's really more accurate to say overvalued assets, because I would throw the housing market in there. I would throw crypto in there. Some crypto is overvalued right now. These are big things, so it's perfect time to be setting yourself up for the future. Right on top of it all as it's developing, not catching anyone by surprise. not having overexposure to one topped out thing. Want to be comfortable holding those bottomed out charts, those bottomed out diamond hands charts. We like diamond hands. We're not moon boys, but we're diamond hands, and diamond hands means getting in when everyone else is scared, catching the falling knife off your diamond encrusted hands, and then not letting go easily. Everything's pointing up towards the dollar area on FAMI. I'll see you at $1. That's what it means to diamond and stuff. We're looking for 400%. Very reasonable. Very, very reasonable. What if it were to go on a massive uptrend next year, 2022? Could go a lot further on the long term. Now you're talking 700%. What if it completely recovers there? Last year's value, 1000%, 10x. Moon girls on Fammy, moon boys on Fammy, 10x targets on there. That's the moon. That's all you can hope to get out of a trade. That's like Camber energy right there. Breakout 10x, boom, trade will be done up there. What more do you want out of it? Like, imagine back in the olden days, the ye old days, like the cowboy days and shit, before the Industrial Revolution. And you're like, hey, there's this thing, there's this magic thing where you put money in, and then it increases tenfold in value, and you don't have to do anything, and then you 10x your money. You're like, what is that? Tell me more. What are you, how? Magic money multiplier? What is this thing called trading? Called chart? How you 10x money? It's magic, oh my. That's big stuff. That's all you're trying to get out of a trade. They're trying to... Alchemists are trying to synthesize gold out of dirt. They still are. This is how you get the gold. If it was anything else, it wouldn't even be possible. Like, how else do you 10x money? It's almost unheard of, but here it is. All over these charts. If somebody played the lottery and then they doubled their money, they'd be, there you go to the casino and you double up your money in one night. It's like, fuck yeah. This is 10x stuff. Way beyond dope. That's crazy. Even this chart is potential like that from these areas. It doesn't back here. Not last year up here. That's a new phrase. Not last year up here, guys. And he did a good old one of these. One of those. Oops. Not up there last year, down here this year. It only has those potential because it's bottomed out. That's why it's one of the most green things on the board today. Probably across like the entire markets, really. There can't be a ton of things that are 30% today. With all this shaking around, splashing around the ocean on these charts. The most bullish ones are green. They're not very green. WTER, ding dong, 0% green. Like, does that really mean much? No. It's green because it's bullish, but it's not really moving, so it's like, whatever. Not today, but look where they're trying to go potentially tomorrow if they keep going green. So those are still relevant. Just the fact any of these ones that are green right now showing strength. Zom Medica, ZOM. Remind me to check that one. I'll put an alert on it just in case we forget. I don't have to rely on the chat. ZOM, I'm gonna put a breakout on it above. I'm gonna put a breakout on it below. It's looking to do something big. Either one of those alerts trigger tomorrow. Maybe we'll get a hot bevy. Maybe we'll get a breakout. It's getting spicy either way. So that's green right now, showing strength. It's incredible anything's green when the dollar's been going up like this all day. Fucking dollar to How is anything green when the dollar's to this? I don't know. Pretty incredible, pretty miraculous. You're showing lots of strength anyway. So don't worry if your favorite chart's like 3% red today or something. That doesn't mean much. As soon as dollar does dip, they're gonna go green again. Remember yesterday or the day before, like most of our charts were green. There was only a few that were even red the other day. I guess yesterday. It's all starting to blur together when you're that deep in the matrix. Maybe it was those 6 beers I drank yesterday. Okay, Scallywag, perhaps you could share some due diligence on FAMU with us on Discord. That would be helpful. Ah, Cabin Boy. Yeah, DLU bounce! 5 dubs. The magic number is going for over $6 close. Good thing we didn't give up on it just yet. Wow. That's what I'm talking about. Like, it's an interesting day, but we got this. Our charts are still good and healthy. We just need the dollar to start dipping some more. Hopefully tomorrow, or even just the last 15 minutes would help. So that looks like stop hunt under $6 at the moment. If it closes over 577s, we're all good still. Giving us some nice wiggle room. Notice VXX volatility index going green, so SPY's probably continuing bearishly throughout the day here. Indecision candle on the S&P for the day, probably gonna be closing red. SPY puts. It's all the relevance here to the point of that, it's all doing what we expected. It's all going according to plan right now today. Even though it's kind of scary for some people. These big market cycles and stuff. Bull trap. Wow, check it out. All I'm gonna do. And we never got that questionable breakout either, so it never even became bullish again after that. It's been bearish the entire time up here. Here's that bull trap? Question mark? No longer. Bull trap confirmed. There's no question about it. That was a major bull trap now. Stick to the plan. We know what's going on. We're well prepared for this. There's gonna be a lot more plunders to be had. So also why that's really good to know it's on track, because VXX green pending a major pop up to $30 probably by the end of the week. I'm expecting VXX to be up here Friday. From the bounce at 25. It's a pretty healthy move, 25%. It's nothing I complain about there. On that bounce for new entries, long-term entries under 30 VXX if you're bearish on S&P. If you think so dollar going up, that hurts SPY too. This hurts the S&P a lot. That's what's all happening here. So if you're bearish on the S&P and you agree that that chart's looking to go down a lot over the next couple months, VXX is a great opportunity, like a great hedge against that, let's say. Opportunities, wrong word. It's a great hedge because it goes up when the S&P goes down. Here's the last time the S&P had a really big red day. VXX went up 30% in one day right there when the SPY dropped pretty hard one day last week. As soon as SPY drops, keeps dropping there, it's gonna explode. So much so that I'm putting a breakout alert over $30 just in case. We're breaking the matrix just in case it goes and we might not be watching it. Or for when it finally does trigger there, maybe this week, that would be a good sign that it's happening. We'll watch BLU on the bell for the close. Yeah, 11 minutes. Things are holding. CCXI still chilling. Not worried about any of these green ones like Lucid and everything. Those are all chilling. Still working its way up for a breakout of the long-term bull flag on Lucid. So here's our Lucid bull flag. Yeah, here we go. Here's where Lucid's at. There's nothing to worry about. It's trying to pop through the long-term bull flag and break out and go to $100. It may just be a matter of time. Alright, so the way it's looking right now, we were talking about $28 close would be real nice today. I don't think it's gonna happen today here in the next 9 minutes. Probably not on Lucid, but that's not a problem. So let's call it Friday. Let's go for that 28 close Friday afternoon. Not today, maybe not even tomorrow. We're gonna delay that. We're just going for up there. Friday would be great. Closing the week on top of the bull flag breakout. Next week could be really green if that happens. Friday. Yeah, Ethereum will bounce somewhere, but that trade's kind of been played out too. There's a reason we haven't been watching it, because At this point, Ethereum's more long-term hold. If you're trying to go for a bigger target, I think it will take a while. Wait a second. Okay. Yeah.
Thanks for your time showing us newbies. What's up? Very much appreciated.
Oh, you're not newbies? Heck yeah, PD boy. Thanks for the 7s, dude. I'm happy to know that if you consider yourself a newbie, you're still enjoying the content. Still helping. I know it's a lot to take in. It's pretty fast-paced charting. I don't talk fast usually because I'm deliberate in what I'm saying. But we zip through the charts pretty fast lately. Just hang in there if you're getting started. The more you watch, the more you get used to the stuff I'm talking about, the more the puzzle pieces start to all click, those light bulbs in your head. Starts to make sense over time. There's just a lot to dive in. All at once if you're just getting started. It's pretty intense market conditions to say the least. It's perhaps one of the toughest times to get started trading, so pat yourselves on the back if you're hanging in there. Yeah, tell all the grandchildren the legend of Captain Denwo crushing that CEI trade. That's one for the campfire story. Ethereum will bounce somewhere. The current support area, the possible bounce there is at $9 area. Maybe a stop on under 9, just under 9, yeah. I'm not looking at a bounce on Ethereum just yet. If it holds that line, it'll be totally fine and continue up in the long term there. Otherwise, if it keeps trending below that yellow line, it can definitely dip a lot further there in the short term and then bounce down in our green box. That would be totally possible here on Ethereum, just so you know. It's an awkward spot right there at the moment because we don't have a bounce yet. So it's hard to say if it will bounce there on that yellow line. So the reason it's been kind of rough on Ethereum this week is because it already mooned a couple times. It already smashed our targets. We did the same thing on Camber Energy on CEI. We hit the target on the dot up here, $20 area. We caught the bounce at 10. We caught the top here at 15, 17. We already smashed that trade twice. It's kind of burned out right now. So yeah, it might take a bit of time for that next one. That's why it's long term, because it's chop, it's dips, it's bounces. I don't see anything super decisive there at the moment. But for the long term, yeah, it's a big enough breakout here. It really is that, yeah, our $38 target is valid. Still, continue. So from 10 to 40 still on the long-term hold side of things. Ethereum, short-term, might not bounce there just yet. Maybe by the end of the week. The short-term trades are over there right now. The scalps have been done. People took profits, and it's more of a long-term hold now. I had 3 minutes. That was a fun day. There is a lot of red still. So let's see. A whole bunch of them are only 1-2% red. That's not a big deal. So like, check it out. BlackBerry 2% red. Whatever. Not a big deal. Actually. BlackBerry hit the bear target. BlackBerry filled the bear gap. Right here. That would be where the bears were targeting. Full, complete retracement. It's still pretty hot off the earnings, the bullish earnings last week. That's very recent. I do think that is enough to push BlackBerry higher here over the midterm. Potentially all the way up to $15. So another one that it doesn't make any sense to give up on it. If you didn't give up on it back here before the earnings, there's no sense in giving up on it right here after the earnings went so well. It looks like it got hammered from the dollar. Dollar pump, stock stump a little bit. Even on BlackBerry there. I'm scared to even check the AMC, like, I don't know about that right now. So, the ones that are slightly red, no big deal. That was my point on that. Is we got like ACB, Aurora, Cannabis, we were talking about the huge potential. There's a bunch of potential on ACB long term. Oh no, it's 0.5% red did it. Like, nothing to worry about there. The ones that are slightly red have not changed. They're still very bullish. 677 ACB, $6.77. We have 30 seconds. Where's BLU? Oh, $5.99 on BLU. It's a penny away from 6. We got 15 seconds. It's definitely looking like it's going to be closing over a magic number though. 5 double sevens. Is it going to get over 6? 5, 4, 3, 2, 6 flat, 1! It did it! Oh my goodness. What a day. Holy. My goodness. Oh, it was epic. 6 flat on the close. Bear trap, 5 double 7. Bullcat came through. It was the day, yeah. Whoa, AMC all the way down at 35, yeah. Well, I guess it won't be asked about in the chat very much. So, no one asked about it today. Let's skip it. That's what we were expecting. That was our... We were always looking at that number. So... Wait. Before we check anything up... Becky... You know, waste our time asking about AMC. So funny. Great stuff. You see the potential. These other charts are going insane. AMC's been red today. Alright, so before we check anything else, Camber energy. What's that? It actually closed green on the day, but it went red after all that going up and up all day long, and then it got smacked down very last hour of the day and actually went red on the day. Good thing everyone was smart and took profits, right guys? I hope. It's one of those ones where you start getting too comfortable, overly comfortable, because it's like green every single day. You lose track of the bigger picture, and that gets the rug pulled. We're moving onwards from that one. That was a nice trade. Maybe somebody loves this one, like AMC, and it's, well, until it likes bullish again, we're probably gonna move on from that, okay? Maybe one day we'll be bullish on it again. And I'm sure one day we'll be bullish again on AMC and GME. I'm waiting for that bounce, for that dip, patiently. I'll let you know as soon as possible for the real crew who actually want to make money on it. So that was wild. 10x chart. Congratulations if you're questioning profits on that. We're like not even gonna look at it again. If it goes red tomorrow, I mean, I'm probably even gonna take it off the watch list. Like, ask me about it, wake me up when it goes down to $1, and then we might re-enter it. I'm not interested unless it goes back to $1. 50-cent area is your real entry, so $1 is reasonable for an entry. $2 doesn't really make sense. $3 doesn't make sense. PROG 107. That was a big day for this thing. One of the better looking ones from pre-market. I was hungover this morning. So we skipped the pre-market, but I'm planning to do a full 25-30 minutes pre-market TA tomorrow. Hope to see you there. That's looking to continue. It really didn't go down at all today. I like the risk reward at the moment. Here's the daily candle. 4 hour. Even that last 4 hour candle stayed green while the dollar was blasting off too. Holding strong. A lot of this chart showing much strength right now, even with the Dixie pump. We didn't have to look at dollar too much today because we're just expecting the worst, hoping the best. Some point, I don't know, maybe right now. It keeps going after the bell. Maybe right now, and then we wake up tomorrow and it's way down here and everything goes to the moon on our charts. So we'll expect the same kind of thing tomorrow and take it from there. It's going to depend a lot where we're at in the morning on this chart. So it could go up here all day tomorrow, same kind of deal. Another kind of choppy, weird, surprises everywhere kind of day. And then Friday, huge bull runs. It's setting up for, it's gone up so green here lately that the next time it dips, there's gonna be a big dip, and that's gonna be a good day for stock pirates. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday, we'll see how it goes. That's what we're looking for. That would be a big pump day on our charts. Until we really see that on the short term, well, we gotta keep in mind this long-term breakout. This is our long-term Dixie chart. It is looking like it's probably going to be going on a bull run next couple months. Going into 2022 at this rate, that's a major development today. Really more important than any single chart today. That's not helping AMC. That's not helping GameStop. So be aware of that. The further up this goes, overvalued assets are looking to decline. We would get some real tasty hot beverages up here going into next year. So it probably won't even take that long if that does happen for real. It could just be like 2 months straight up and then right after that come crashing down. It's probably not gonna take like 6 months and just be a brutal 6 months long, anything like that. It's getting way spicier there. VXX, that green close. Volatility index looking to go big, while SPY's trending down. Of course, the top S&P charts are really in hot water, like Tesla and everything with the SPY. So those are the bigger things going on right now, going forward. So stick to the plan on the long-term holds, I would suggest. And we're gonna keep finding the bangers, the good trades every day, so we can play some short-term scalps and nice swing trades like that CI trade. We're going for more. We're going for that on BLU. Yeah, Fammy. All right. Sammy's getting some hype in the chat today. Huge end of day on that thing. Even just on the short-term chart here, it's going for that gap close. 50 cents. And that could happen tomorrow. Can't wait to find out. I suppose I'll leave this on my chart. Here's our projection for it tomorrow. FAMI. So we're gonna keep finding things like this. Bottomed out, big bounces, 150% short-term targets. Fucking go. It's gonna be good. The bottomed out ones are the most green. The most bottomed out charts have been putting in the most green candles lately. That's the bigger picture, that's the big stuff going on. We're gonna take a quick peek at crypto. I think we're in good shape, fair shape for tomorrow on these charts, on our short-term ones, mid-term ones. I didn't see anything concerning today. None of those really looked like, that's in big trouble. The worst one at the moment on those is Ethereum, potentially just cooling off from such big run last couple weeks, last month. They smash those targets, so it makes sense why that one's red. There are reasons why the red ones are red. There are reasons why the green ones are green. So it's actually making sense. The technicals are being respected. It's all coming together in a lot of ways. The jigsaw puzzle, the pieces of the puzzles. Decompression time is awesome. Take a peek at crypto, call it a day. Do it all over again tomorrow. Great chat today. It's a lot of fun. It's always fun for the captain when there's interesting stuff on the charts, but the fact that there was no panic, there's no flood in the chat today, no one's really worried about those red ones. We're feeling good. Staying calm, hold strong. We want this Bitcoin dip. I want it to crash. I want a Bitcoin crash. Let's see Bitcoin crash. I love Bitcoin. I want it to fucking crash. It all makes sense. It should. Dollar going up long term, crypto's in trouble. Overvalued assets. I have some crypto. I'm holding crypto. I want it to crash. I want to buy the dip. That's how we plunder. That's how we get our best trades. Alright, it's looking good. We know that deal. You know that deal if you've been watching. And if you're newer in the crew or community, live chat and everything, it's all good too in your trading journey. Just hang in there because it is tough right now. So the more you're learning, the more you're improving, you gotta make those mistakes to get better and better. So just hang in there. I'm excited about where it's going. Even the ones that are looking to go down, I can't wait to get those hot bevies. That's the word of the day, hot bevies. Cheers, my friends. What a day. Another successful, epic day. Happy trading. Take care, everyone. Until next time. Thanks for all the support today in the chat. Y'all are awesome. The sevens were everywhere. The BLU bounce. The dub sevens. Magic. Hey Tomas, I decided that crypto's chilling where it's at right now. We're maintaining bearish on BTC, the overvalued ones. BTC, Ethereum, Cardano, those ones are still looking hot water. Stick to the plan on the bottomed out altcoins, Ether, things like that. Stick to the plan on those. Those are still real nice entries down there. Accumulation. The undervalued smaller market caps. Nothing too major development there at the moment. It's just Bitcoin's in trouble with a dollar pump right now. Caution on Bitcoin, caution on Ethereum, Cardano, the top ones. It doesn't really hurt Grayscale Litecoin or TCAT, anything like that. Sphere 3D. Those ones are well protected from the crypto crash there. Yeah, Fami's still going after hours, sweet. That should be good tomorrow, FAMI, 6% after hours, after a 40% day. Great job, everyone. Well done. Captain's proud, captain's impressed. When captain's happy, everyone's happy.